But so proudly we hail at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous night, and the ramparts we watched were so gallantly gleaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in
outside in, and his hands are like out here.
I like it.
So try one shoulder.
Good. Hello. Welcome. Facebook Live. We're so glad you're here with us at the 2017 U.S. National Championship. Day 4 feels like day 10. You've been here a while, but our athletes, we're in the world-class division, the adults, if you will. world class, trying to make the top 4 for a spot in our national team trials to make the national team for next year's 2018 national team. So I'm gonna give you a little action here. And some of the preliminary rounds in our premier ring, our highlighted ring 17. We'll get some of at least the states for you, as some of these players are pretty new. So I don't have a good feel for the players, but I do have a good feel for their coaches. We got 40 seconds left in round 2. Hall from New York, Vera from Florida. Vera's in the blue chest protector, coached by Russell Beneby. Very familiar with Russell as he's on the national team coaching staff, and claps loudly as Vera's player picks up a 2-point body roundhouse kick. Closes the score to 7-6 here with 21 seconds left in the second round of a preliminary under 68 kilogram men's featherweight category. Vera hails from Florida, Hall hails from New York. Just under 10 seconds, a tight game here, 7-6. And we'll go to the break here with, beg your pardon, we have a couple seconds left. They didn't know the clock. And a nice shot by, goodness, a deduction and then a point, and the player from New York takes an 8-7 lead. So a quick little change of score with about 5 seconds left. Both coaches giving instruction, pretty intently want some specific things done. Looks like Coach Gale's looking for a front leg roundhouse kick and a follow, where on the other side, the coach from New York, he wants the back leg roundhouse kick. He wants the inside follow there, and he wants him to push out and follow as well with both legs. So a little bit of contrast in styles here, but both players want to be inside, so we should see some nice physical action inside as well. Here on Facebook Live, the 2017 U.S. National Championships. I'm Jason Foos, going to be one of your commentators throughout the week. Got a great headshot by the player in blue, Vera, and he gives an 8 count to the red player. A beautiful inside roundhouse kick. Gets him off balance, follows with the left leg high to the face, hits the head protector with some solid power, and takes an 8-10 lead. He's up by 2, 10-8. The blue player from Florida, Peak International on his uniform, which means he's a peak performance athlete. A lot of those here at the U.S. Nationals. And a good punch by Hall gives him a point, closing the gap. Inside rounds get covered out nicely by Vera. Just good action here. We appreciate you staying with us here on Facebook Live. We want you to stay with us on our live stream as well, so please join us on our live stream here as we have multiple rings streaming for you. Of course, we have our premier ring, Ring 17. That's the one where you're going to get some commentary, you're going to get some action up on the stage. An entry, another call for a holding penalty. Coach doesn't like it, but then understands it honestly, and he moves on. Good inside roundhouse kicking by Hall out of New York. Hitting the chest protector, just not being able to get enough contact to hit that threshold. The threshold being 24, he's hit several of them. Oh, now we really tighten it up. Vera with a 1-point lead. 40 seconds, third round, and a preliminary bout. Nice punch by Hall. Ties up the game with another punch by Red. Good action here. We're going to watch the 30 seconds, last 30 seconds together. 11-11. We got us a tie and a men's preliminary. Good action. Oh, and a tight punch. A really honestly, might be a questionable punch by Hall. He's got the lead. Vera's going to have to move forward. He's going to have to take some chances. He's running out of time. And he got another punch. Hall punching and punching and punching. And a deduction with 1.85 seconds left. It's still a 1-point game. Vera's going to have to work hard to tie this up. He's going to have to get in there. He's working hard to do it. He's going to make it happen late. And that ends the game. And the New York player pulls out a stunning 13-12 win in the final seconds on a couple of really good punches and some that you spectators might think were questionable. I know Coach Beneby is thinking that as well, but the coaches are good with it. Players are good with it. And Hall is going to move on in our preliminary rounds of the under 68 kilogram category of the men's here in the world class at Ring 17. We're here at Facebook Live with you, so thank you for joining us. We'll be popping in and out throughout the day, throughout the evening. We'll get you some finals. We'll guarantee you that. I'm Jason Foos, one of your U.S. national team coaches here to help you with the action for USA Taekwondo. Thanks for joining us, and we'll talk to you soon.
stretcher. That's it.
strong here. go again?
No, no. Not half.
Yeah.
Sorry, everything worked this time.
But I think two abs that
Nobody knows. Medic! Medic!
Doctor, ring 17.
Medic!
kick, man. I told you to do that. Let's do it again. Don't touch your stomach. Don't touch your stomach. You're gonna kick. It's okay. Come on. Go. Right there, man. Turn it. Go inside. Turn it. Turn it. Go up. No, 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 no more.
like right there, like we're super close. Good, we're live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships in Detroit, Michigan. We've been with you all day. This is day 5 now for us. We want to talk to you a little bit about what we're going to be doing. I got a special guest here. I'm here with one of our national team coaches. I'm going to let you give all your titles. Linda Lauren. Linda, tell everybody who you are.
Hey everybody, pretty excited to be here once again at the National Championships as we prepare for the top 4 entering into the team trials earlier this year. My name's Linda Lauren. I've been around for a long time on the junior national team since I was young, all the way into the seniors and Olympic trials. Here we go, the match is actually starting, and
yeah, we'll give you some action for sure, folks. And Linda next to me here is going to be giving it to you. I'm just going to give you some general information just for this first match. This is our first final of the night. Samantha Leong in the blue is from California. She's from Glendora, California, coached by Tavis Smith. We've got Brooke Algier in the red. Well, she's local. So Linda, she's from Detroit, Michigan.
Oh, excellent.
Yeah,
excellent.
Alex Covert at the helm over on the other side.
Oh,
great start.
Got a great start right here by Samantha Leong.
Yeah, that's nice. That's a nice move.
Oh,
yeah,
yep,
Samantha's been hitting that front leg all
Oh,
day.
yes, she has.
No doubt about it. Nice little front leg.
Oh, there
Brings
we
it
go
over the top.
again. Over the top hook.
Extremely athletic.
Wow,
That's an athletic
6-0
move
at
there.
this time.
Samantha's been on our national team before, fought in the 2015 World Championships in Russia. So Chelyabinsk was where we competed there. So she's no stranger to this competition. Obviously, she's very experienced as well.
Oh, no stranger, definitely at the national level also. We're about minute 17 or so left into the first round. Get a little exchange. She looks to be hitting that right leg pretty well. Just got a Gamjan for holding it. Scores now 6-1.
Samantha Long is a strong girl, very strong. Got a lot of power in that front leg. Got a lot of power just in the push of the snap of the kick. That's a lot of athleticism. Oh, wow, an interesting call by the referee. She waved off those 3 points. Now get an deduction for holding. Talk a little about these holding calls, because it's really hard for the athletes and coaches to really pick up on this new nuance of the game in the last, month?
Definitely, exactly. It's always with the transition of rules, especially after this last World Championships, where the holding calls we've had very little time to really prepare. We can't put our arms around the back. I've been playing with the athletes a little bit, talking about pantomiming so we don't go across, you know, left, right, keeping the hands in the front of the chest guard. Obviously still being alert for those headshots just in case, especially female athletes usually love to do those in the clinch.
Yeah, no question. It's been a tough day for the athletes. I think maybe the most deductions I've ever seen in the history of a national championship.
Actually, that's probably true.
Yes, we have a pretty tight game here, guys, at 5'6". So Algiers kind of slowly gathered herself, kind of withstand that storm that Samantha Leong seems to give, and got ourselves back in this match. She's down by 1. It'll be down by 2 as she slipped and fell, and she'll receive a full point off for that also.
Yeah, and what has definitely helped her a lot is those gamjans coming in with 3 gamjans, you know, giving up those points. Samantha Leong needs to be on her game a little bit and not keep it as tight as it is. 10 seconds left in the first round.
So just a couple seconds left. Good action here in our under 53 kilogram category of our female bantamweight division.
And time.
Into the first round, Samantha Leong holding a 2-point advantage at 7-5 over Brooke Algier. I'm going to talk a little bit about like the process what we're doing. We started at state championships. Now we're moving to the national championships. We're in our national championship final. Where do they go from here?
Yeah, definitely. So this is the athlete pipeline. It's usually developmental. Here we're at the senior level looking into the world-class divisions. At the qualification, phase 1 is qualification. The top 4, really top 8 now go on to the national championships. Here we're looking at the medal rounds, quarterfinals and above. As long as you have a medal, you're able to go on to the team trials. Team trials typically will be a round robin or double elimination based off the amount of individuals in there due to wild cards or so on and so forth. Here we are actually entering into the second round. You have Samantha leading, initiating some cut kick motion attack. Off the line.
Love to see those back legs from time to time,
I know, right? Again.
It makes you feel good to see one.
Interestingly enough, as we start to get into the Gen 2, since it's relatively new, you'll notice some of those, the PSIs are a little bit low. They'll be hitting, but they'll be hitting maybe a 7 or an 11, have to get that placement of the foot a little bit more accurately.
Very good point. You know, we're using Generation 2 here for the adults, using Generation 1 in the same tournament for the kids, so definitely let's give credit to the USA Taekwondo staff, running 2 events, 3 events, 3 different. Man, I've been impressed. Yeah. I've been impressed with the way that the staff's been able to handle it.
You can definitely hear this crowd over here now that the score is 10-5, up by 5 at this time. It'll be Samantha Leong taking the lead.
Samantha Leong has a good contingent over there, yelling loud out of California. That's basically LA. Glendora is just outside of LA. I'm pretty familiar with that landscape there. So another. She's really hammering her. Gives her an 8 count.
We got an 8 count right now for Brooke from Samantha. Score is now 16-5.
But again, we're in the female bantamweight. That's under 53 kilogram final here. And on July 4th, if you will. Ring 17, this is our live premiere ring. Hey, check us out. We're live on Facebook right now, so Lynn and I want to see you. We want you to see us. We wanted you to join us also on our YouTube channel. So come check us out. Look for us on Facebook. See what you see. You see the action that we're seeing right up close. You guys are seeing it right here. I'm looking at it right here. Lynn and I are both looking at it. And super clear. Look, we've got Alexander Covert over there coaching Brooke. Perfect angle. Great job by Steve, our crack cameraman, who travels from across the seas over and over again to help us out. So we appreciate him. We miss Adrian. He's here at times well. So Adrian, hope you're watching, listening to us, but we miss you. Love to have you back here in the States sooner than later.
And from a world-class perspective, it's definitely interesting as Taekwondo continues throughout the global movement, looking at the development. We've had such an older generation of recent athletes move into retirement, so this younger generation is really coming up, especially in the lighter divisions. So really looking forward to the next high performance planning over the next quad through 2020 and 2024 as we start this next Olympic process.
That's a great point. We've got youth galore scattered throughout this tournament, and especially in these world-class division lighter weights, like you said. We got people that have been here, been in the trials 6, 7, 8 times. We got people that are 17 years old out here just cutting their teeth.
Yep.
And our national championship
just
final.
Transitioning to juniors here, center stage. Someone like Brooke actually coming in.
Yeah, we love a newcomer to both Lynn and I for sure, Brooke Algiers, but holding her own. He's dealing with someone with the caliber of Samantha Leong. It's going to be a tough task for her. She's getting a little bit behind now to where the wheels could fall off, so we need to keep her engaged.
Keep that pressure, keep engaged, keep that left hand up. Samantha's all right leg, right leg, right leg. She has to keep that left hand up and be able to pop it. Don't rush in. There she is. She's rushing in a little bit on that inside clinch.
Scraping it over the top. We could get into this gap situation here shortly.
Yep.
We have to finish out this round, and we will. At that, we'll talk a little bit about the coaches and what I've seen from them between round 2 and 3. Just 10 seconds left. Samantha Long with a 20-point lead. Might end this match in a few seconds.
Initiating,
Yeah,
4,
dominating
3,
performance
just
right now.
dominating 2. Brooke still trying, and we close out that round. 20-point gap, final score 26-6.
Yeah, quick game, but it shows the athleticism and the talent and the experience of Samantha Leong winning another national championship and a team spot. Eventually will come in the trials format for her if she can continue to compete like that, for sure.
Exactly, depending on all the other girls that come in. Usually
Yeah,
it's
no
based off
question.
the draw or the mix, but definitely with the domination of Samantha demonstrated
Along
here
with the
this
season
evening.
Chambers, Samantha Long is going to be somebody I'm going to look at to maybe have a good chance to make that team. Other
Definitely.
semifinalists there, Logan Weber, who is on our junior team right now, her spot there. She'll be in that trials as she lost Samantha in semi, so we have a good, solid foundation at the women's bantamweight for a while.
Yep, definitely for the future, and that's our goal here at USA Taekwondo, making sure we take care of these up-and-coming athletes and make sure we get everything we can to support the process and the goals. Here we are wrapping up the match and moving into the next.
We'll bring in another final. Hey, congratulations to Brooke Algiers out of Detroit, Michigan. Alexander Covert now will switch from his coaching hat to his competing hat.
Oh,
the guy's actually in the semis as well.
Oh, wow.
You know, he's talking about a long day for him. So we're going to do this. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to grab Samantha and her coach, bring them in for an interview. I want to thank Linda Lauren. We're going to bring her back later. I think we can get her for one more match if you'll come back.
Oh,
We'll bring Linda back for one more match here in a little bit to do a little play-by-play here at the Ring 17, our premier ring here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. Again, Facebook, YouTube, we want you, we need you. Come see us. Talk to you soon. we're live back here at Ring 17. We're in our second final of the day. Again, special guest, Linda Lauren. Linda and I are gonna take you through this final in the men's lightweight final, under 74 kilograms. So we're gonna talk a little bit about the players, which we know a little bit about one and not much about the other, Linda. So Hamid Karoub, he's from Dearborn, Michigan. That's right down the road, like 20 minutes. Where Jared Reed is from Orem, Utah. Hamid is trained by Ali Kubesi, and I want to make sure I say it right, Kubesi. And Jared Reed has been trained by Brian Singer. He is now in Orem, Utah with Melanie Mora. So traveling around, I know he's got a significant other there. So Jared's solid fighter, Linda, for sure. Talk a little bit about Jared.
Oh, Jared's actually a solid fighter, looking through the collegiate level as well, and all the way through the university games, as well as fighting internationally. He's currently one of our higher world-ranked athletes, actually, I believe in the Olympic welterweight for the male division. Has gone through several national championships and really been able to pull it out and perform. Looking here at the current score right now, we have Jared up 5-0 in the first round with 40 seconds left. Oh, that's a nice Natamon. Just a little bit off with a PSI of 18.
How does that not score?
I know, that was solid. It's either the foot placement or the placement on the hook.
He's fixing his pads. He made me need a little air after that. Goodness gracious.
Oh, goodness.
That was resounding, folks, here. It was so loud for us. The good part about knowing Jared Reed is he'll lay it out on the mat. I mean, he is going to be busy. He's going to be active. What does that mean to us? That means we're going to see lots of action from Jared.
Oh, definitely, and that's one of the things you look at with the new rules, and even with the new style of Taekwondo, where you look at foot fencing and things along those lines, some of those complaints, but really looking at some of these up-and-coming athletes, we have some strength in these divisions, definitely being able to pull it out, like I said, and really just leave it all out on the mat. You know, up or down, whatever it might be, you really don't know with this fighter. It could be all the way down to the last few seconds of the third round, or if you continue based off the difference in abilities right here, it could be gapped out of the second round. Let's talk a little bit about this athlete. Looking at Hamid, I know we don't know as much about him.
I don't, but honestly, I've been watching him, Lynn. I've been watching him all day long, and he's been really into it. He's scraped out some close wins, some very close wins in the quarters and around the 16th. So, he's definitely had a long day, so I'm not surprised to see fatigue kind of settle in on him a little bit. Plus, Jared's pretty relentless as well. Jared with a 6-9 lead. We're in the second round of the lightweight. That's the under 74 kilograms category of our world-class senior men's sparring. Ring 17. We got an Olympian and a few national team members up on the banner. So if you see that, check that out. Steve McNally with an amazing job with our ring signs. They're so good. Everybody wants to take them. But the athletes that are on there want them, and hopefully they'll receive those. That's something that Steve's with enough. Jared's taking it up to 8. He's just methodically kind of picking Hamid apart. A sneaky little over-the-shoulder boon kick.
Yeah, he's so good at those sneaky over-the-shoulder kicks. I know that for sure. And it looks like the other athlete giving up some of those gom jams early in the first round hurt him a little bit with the 3 points.
Yeah, he definitely looks a little discombobulated for sure. He's just trying to break through the defense of Jared Reed. It's just been too solid. A lot of experience here with Reed.
About a minute left going into the second round, a minute left in the second round. Score is now 11-0. Both players feeling each other out a little bit. There goes Jared in with the front and Hamid with the defense. Yeah,
Coach Kubesi, I can hear him a little bit. He's giving a little instruction to Ali, to Hamid, and what he wants. He wants him to turn like that.
I saw that. Yeah. I was looking at him setting up the spin.
He was trying to set the turn up maybe more defensively than offensively, but at the end of the day, the coach is clearly listening, getting the player to listen to him based on the fact that he called it, we heard it, we saw him try to execute it.
And actually, that's one of the most critical pieces, I think, looking at sport Taekwondo today with a transition, being able to, one, be coachable as an athlete, and two, making sure you have an excellent relationship with your coach. Because really in this day and age, it's a coach-athlete relationship that's able to help you propel, and also most importantly, being able to be coachable on the international stage.
Yeah, just a couple seconds left in the second round of the under 74 kilogram light men's category. Interesting note that we're going to be touching on a few times throughout this evening is that we didn't have some semifinals because some players maybe a little tied up on injury a little bit, but once you reach the top 4, you're pretty much into our team trial process. So kind of explain to the people out there that aren't familiar with that, how that works. Explain why they wouldn't continue to compete.
Some athletes might make a decision. It really depends on the athlete and coach, but team trials will be for the top 4 athletes from nationals, as well as the current national team member and possibly any wild card. Certain athletes might want to not give away too much information to the player that they'll be competing against in the team trials. Others might have an injury that they really don't want to expose, such as a little bit of a loose, or prone to injury knee or things along those lines. Actually, right now you see Hamid, again, listening to his coach, doing a skip, switch back, and coming up, didn't hit the board, but it had about a 15 or 16 PSI. He may have to hit a little bit more with that heel or flat foot versus toes.
Yeah, completely. The sensor just didn't hit it. It looked solid from our vantage point, but as you know, the sensor makes all the difference in the world there, and he's going to have to get some now.
Yep.
He's having a hard time breaking through. He's frustrated. The frustration's starting to mount because if he feels like he's hit some techniques, they just don't show up in numbers on the scoreboard, and that's electronic PSI, as you said.
Exactly. That's such a disappointing, feeling as an athlete, and that's why I really think the mental toughness needed is really, really what allows the players here in the 3rd round to either rise to the top or, based off the score, to crumble in the last, few seconds. Like I said, it's all the way down to the wire, depending on the division and depending on the players that are fighting and competing in the semifinals or finals.
Yeah, we didn't forget about our interview that we're going to have coming up with Samantha Leong and her coach Tavis Smith. We have some Facebook Live things happening here and YouTube, and we just want to make sure that we give it all to you guys. So we appreciate you tuning in to us. Keep tuning in. 45 seconds left in the lightweight men's category. Jared Lee firmly in control with a 15-1 lead over Hamid Dakrub. Now Hamid here locally still has plenty of fans out there cheering him on, so let's see if he can mount a successful attack.
What Jared tends to really do, and it's interesting now with the electronic headgears, it's kind of laying your foot up there and then being able to flick it continually, and just being able, if you don't get the first one, being able to hit the second. Seems like quite a few of those 3-point headshots have come up on the board that way.
Guys, Jared Reed masterful with distance today, kicking long when he needs to, closing the distance with a nice punch. Yeah, look, just masterful with the distance. That ends the game. That's our second 20-point gap.
Our second gap for the
we haven't had hardly any all week.
I know.
Linda comes in and everybody starts scoring at will. So impressive for sure. No, congratulations first to Hamid Dakrub on a silver medal at the national championships.
Excellent.
Special congratulations to Jared Reed, U.S. national champion out of Orem, Utah. Wow, amazing day for him, for sure.
Oh, it definitely was. And now just getting ready for all 4 athletes, semifinals and finals later on at the beginning of next year, more than likely, for the team trials event, which will be for the G4 Pan Am Championship.
Yeah, you bet. Folks, we're going to take a quick break. They're going to set up for our next final. We're going to bring in a couple interviews for you, and I'll come back with more action from Ring 17 live at the 2017 U.S. National Championships here in Detroit, Michigan. We're back live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. I'm Jason Foos, your host here in our premier ring. We want to come bring in an interview with our women's bantamweight champion. First, Samantha, congratulations on.
Thank you.
I'm not sure if this is your first or second national championship, so fill us in. Okay.
Second.
I know you've been on the national team. I know you fought the world championships in Russia, and Chelyabinsk, I was there. So we know you have a lot of experience, but kind of first, just give us a quick recap of that. You really managed that match well, clearly, so talk
Thank
about it a
you.
little bit.
You know what? Just after being on team first, my first year, going to Worlds, I took a break, and I think that break was definitely needed to, you know, mentally mature and physically mature, and just get ready to get back in it. That fire definitely was fueled big time, and I was just ready to do it.
Oh, it was clear. I mean, completely clear. Brooke Algiers had a good day, but you definitely the cream of the crop here at the National
Thank you.
Championships. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, we want to say congrats on
Thank
another
you.
national championship.
Thank you.
Good luck at the team trials. We'd love to, if you make that team, we'd love to have you at the Pan Am Championships.
Yes, of
And of course, congratulations again on your national team back then. Maybe you got another shot now. Here at Ring 17, we love to have returning competitors. Glad the fire's back for Samantha Leon.
Yeah, feels good.
Yeah, we're gonna bring, thank you, Samantha.
Thank you.
We're gonna bring in a coach, Tavis Smith. Coach Smith, Tavis Smith out of Glendora, California. Coach, first, congratulations on your national
Thank you,
championship.
sir. Thank you.
Amazing. She was amazing today, but talk a little about the preparation you and her had just to get here to make this happen.
Well, the biggest thing for Samantha was the mental preparation. Physically, she's very physically sound. She took a long layoff, and there's part of it because she kind of lost the flame, lost the fire, the spark. And so she really needed to find that drive, that desire to go out and win again. And when she found it, it was 5 days a week, 7 days a week of training. She trained harder than anybody out there.
Yeah, it shows for sure. Coach, I know that she hasn't been with you guys for her whole career, but in that short amount of time, what's your favorite attribute of Samantha Leon?
Her stubbornness, her work ethic, her refusal to quit, her refusal to be beat by anybody. She is the one girl that will never say she's done or that she's gonna quit. She will fight to the very end, and that's one thing my brother and I very, very much love about her is her desire to be number one. She doesn't like settling for number 2, number 3. She wants to be the best.
Oh, and it showed here today. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate you on your national championship athlete.
Thank you, sir.
Great job out there in the ring. I watched you all day.
Oh,
Look
thank
forward
you.
to seeing you guys at the trials. Again, fantastic day, Trey.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, thanks for joining me. Tavis Smith out of LA, California, guys, and the national champion Samantha Leong here. We appreciate them stopping by. Thank you both. We appreciate it. Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Good athletes there for sure. We got some action here in Ring 17. I'm here with you live, I promise. We're live on Facebook from what I've been told. I haven't been able to check it out, so please check us out. We've got a YouTube channel as well, so we're moving along here live in Ring 17. We're gonna bring Linda in for one more match, then we're gonna get another interview. We got Gianni Corsi, he's a local boy, Midwest Taekwondo. Russ Gale at the helm. On the other side, Juan Carlos Norzor Gray. I butchered that, I know.
Norzagaray.
Yes, and Eric Lawrence coaching in. Interesting enough, they train together. They actually both train here in Michigan, correct?
Yes, they absolutely do. That's one of those interesting things when you look at coaches who are able to be such great friends, just the way Eric, who happens to be my brother, and Coach Gale are. They're really able to work together for the benefit of the development of USA, despite having athletes in different places, being able to really look forward to getting USA back on the map where it needs to be at a global level. It was back in the day where the juniors were at the top of the game. We have these 2 young athletes who performed at the cadet and junior level, now entering their senior national championships, and amazingly enough, pairing up against each other as training partners and up here into the finals right now. Going into the second round, Juan Carlos Norzagaray Garcia is actually up 7-0, partly due to 3 Gamjans.
Yeah, no question. We have a hard time seeing the scoreboard, folks, so we'll make sure that we get you some updates. We know you can see it clearly on your screen. Our cameraman and our system here is set up beautifully. So Linda knows a lot about the coach on the other side because it's her brother, as she said, Eric Lauren, one of the premier coaches, not in USA Taekwondo, in the world. We've all known that for a long time. He's also one of my close friend, Linda's brother. On this side, another super close friend, and Russ Gale. But just because they're friends doesn't mean they're elite. They're elite because they have player after player after player up on these stages.
Absolutely.
Yeah, without question, and in an international level. Oh, there's our first score. Looks like maybe he received a punch. No, I'm sorry, it's a deduction. It's a deduction for, Gianni Corsi gets his first score here. Gianni, he's the junior player that got to the medal round. He's super close there. He's about to break through in that round too. got beat in their junior levels, then comes up and all he does is follow that up with a spot in the finals. So he's been great. He's really tall, very tall for this weight.
Oh, very tall for this weight division. And that's really something I'd like to touch on. Just again, the development of some of these kids as we prepare for USA Taekwondo at that level through 2020 and 24. And there we have Juan Carlos Norzagaray again with an inside hook. Pop straight up to the face, direct line. The score is now 11-1. Gianni's still trying to get around, but instead of going direct, he's going around the shoulder. He needs to go more of a direct line to be able to hit JC.
Yeah. Juan Carlos is just long. He's fast. He's experienced. He's young, but he's very experienced. And right now, he's just controlling the distance. And I think, of course, he's just struggling to find that. That's a nice idea, hanging that leg out there, trying to push it through. We'll see what he can do here if he can kind of break the defense of Juan Carlos.
Yeah, Juan Carlos
to kind of cut into this lead.
Yeah, needs to watch it a little bit because he tried to come in with a punch and actually exposed himself on the right side of the face. It just happened to be Gianni actually tapped that. I saw that from this angle, but the sensors didn't connect. Heading down to the last 4-3-2 of the second round. The score is now 11-2. Let's see what these coaches, see if we can hear what Coach Russ Gale is saying on this side.
Yeah, hopefully we can hear Coach Gale. Coach Gale's been training both boys, so he should have some good, Eric lets him come up there and train. Both boys been up training with Coach Gill here in Michigan now for a while.
Yeah, for several months.
Yeah,
from earlier this year from right
if anybody's
going to
have some good advice for Corsi, it's going to be Coach Gill, no question, right? He's talking a little quiet, we can't hear him. He's having a heck of a senior tournament today. Hopefully we'll see him again here with another player in the finals, and David Wrights, an athletic player. It's going to be interesting.
Positive reinforcement from Coach Russ Gale, even though right now the score is 11-2. Hand tap, 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 fist bump. Getting Gianni ready to go into that third round. Mental toughness is so important. Oh, close calls. There you go. 11-5. Yeah, Gianni is now got a sneaky little kick.
Yeah, I like that. I'm trying to understand Eric, but he's speaking Spanish and he's speaking it from too far away. We usually get some of, I can usually get some of that. I know Lena can get all of it. Again, this is our finweight. This is the lightest category I have for the males. It's under 54 kilograms. In the blue, Gianni Corsi. In the red, Juan Carlos Norzagaray.
Here we have Eric giving some coaching guidance to Juan Carlos, saying, no hay que entrar. You don't have to be going in. Be listo, be ready.
Yeah.
That
and
means
I find it
race
interesting. He seems irritated.
Yeah, apparently he does.
But he's got a lead and he's attacking, so he's trying to settle the youngster down for sure.
Sigue, that means continue. Winning or losing, it's all about that performance, process, performance, and outcome goals. These two fighters, excellent fighters, will have to face each other, regardless of the result this evening at the team trials.
I like Corsi's thought here. He's gonna make this a fight. He's definitely gonna make Juan Carlos earn this, and Juan Carlos is fending him off nicely, but it's only a 6-point lead, Linda, with just under a minute.
Yeah, you just don't know if it double.
No, that lead is not safe. We've seen that all week here in Detroit on this finals mat, where those 6-point leads evaporate in just a couple of seconds.
There you have watching the Gamjans, both players keeping their hands inside on the end. Oh, now we have a grab from Gianni Corsi.
Yeah, that's a big 7th point, because just 2 regular head kicks will not tie this game. So Corsi's really gonna have to get busy.
Oh, we got 30 seconds now in the last round, going into it 13-6. Let's see where we're gonna end up here, folks.
Coach Russ Gale calling for more action, so he's gonna look to get it from Corsi here with just under 20 seconds left in the third round in the men's finweight final here in Detroit, Michigan, at our premier ring 17.
And Coach Eric Lauren saying, fuerte, súbala, means strong. Keep that lead for the 10 seconds. Here we have an actual challenge card being used by Coach Eric Lauren. Let's see what he has to say. He's shaking his head, irritated, saying he definitely did not go out of bounds. Center seems to find that amusing as well. Great relationship
what I like about this. First, you look at this. Most coaches look at this challenge and see this is fruitless. He's got a big lead. There's very few seconds left. But I think what he's doing is giving his player a rest.
Yep, giving him room to breathe.
Yeah, it basically a timeout, if you will, to say, look, you're going to get this onslaught in the next 10 seconds. You got to fend it off. Let's get rest. Let's get ready. If we win the challenge, great. If we don't win it, that's totally fine, because we have this nice break to get some nice coaching in. Seasoned veteran move by a seasoned veteran coach right there.
tables reviewing, seeing what the decision will end up being for these two.
Very impressed. Very impressed with this young fighter, Nozagaray.
Yep, Coach Gale. Oh, interestingly enough, actually,
He
got
felt
his
pretty
card
confident
back.
he was going to win that. I think he had a good view of where he was.
Yeah, I think that center ref, that's why he started smiling when he was able to pull that card as well. Obviously, with the excitement of the match, the last 10 seconds, never really know what's going to happen. Here, both players go. They're going at it again as the time runs down.
Horsey putting on some pressure.
Oh,
He's going to
and
continue.
out. Eric's yelling, hit, hit. Movement. Coach Russ is actively engaged. Here we are, the end of the match, and Juan Carlos Nozagaray Garcia es el campeón de los nacionales de 2017.
Fantastic job by Juan Carlos. No shame for Gianni Corsi. Such a young player. First year in the senior division for him. And what does he do? He comes up and gets a silver medal and a nice sportsman gesture there by Coach Gale, going right to Eric Lauren, his good friend, and saying congratulations. I'd like to see that. We'll take a quick break. I'm going to grab Eric and Juan Carlos for an interview. We have a few other special guests coming in to be. I got to find them. I see Brian McCutcheon. He's ready to do it. So Brian knows he's coming in. So we'll grab him. Lauren, Linda, thanks for joining us today here at Preliminaries 17. I can't thank you enough for joining us.
Oh, no problem. Thanks for the invitation. It's always a pleasure to be able to be part of this and seeing these athletes as they rise to the top.
Thank you, Lauren.
Best wishes.
Linda. We're back live with our winner, our national champion here in the men's finweight division, Juan Carlos Nozagaray. I apologize ahead of time for him, so I already let him know if I mispronounced his name, I apologize. But first, congratulations on your national championship here in Ring 17 in the finweight division.
Thank you, sir. I appreciate it.
Yeah, Juan Carlos, take me through that, because that's a tough final for you, and I'll tell you, not just because the final he's a great player, because you've been training together. So talk a little bit about your final with a training partner. How's that different here in Ring 17 up on the stage?
It was hard. He's a very tall fighter, very athletic, very good control with the front leg. And he got very tired, had to move around. But in the end, I got the result that I wanted. And yeah, he's my training partner. I've been training with him since January, and he's helped me a lot in my fighting ability for tall players. So he's a great fighter. He's a really good friend too, and you'll be seeing a lot more of us fighting together.
Well, what I was I think I was most impressed with that fight is the controlling of the distance. He's so long, so tall, but you knew when to slide back, you knew when to close the distance. I mean, is that a feel thing? You guys plan that ahead of time, or tell me how you get that good distance there to score the points inside and out?
I fight with him almost every day of the week, so I kind of know what his distance is, but I mean, he's helped me a lot working my distance too. So yeah.
Well, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say congratulations, Juan Carlos.
Thank you,
Is this
sir.
your first senior national championship?
Yes, sir. This is my first
Well,
event.
I think there may be many more in your career, so I want to say congratulations. Good luck at the national team trials next year, and congratulations again.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
You're welcome. We're going to bring in Juan Carlos' coach, Eric Lauren. Coach, please come join me. Seasoned coach right here, good friend.
Yes, sir.
Glad to see him. Congratulations to you, Eric. First,
Thank you.
Have a seat just for a sec. We'll be quick about it, as Eric needs to go celebrate. First, talk a little bit about Juan Carlos, because I know that you and Russ have trained together and worked with him, but I know you know him the best. Give me some of your favorite things about that national champion right there.
What I love about him is with him, you always know you're going to get some type of fight out of him. You know, we've been in fights before where maybe the points aren't in our favor, but he continues to try, he continues to fight. And with him, I always feel that there's an opportunity to win. Somewhere there, the win's available.
Yeah, it shows. You know, I asked Juan Carlos this, so I'm going to ask you as well. How tough is that? Because they're basically been training partners, right?
Yeah, they are. They
so
are training
like, hey,
partners.
we're in the finals. We're in the national
Yep.
championship. Let's go for gold. Oh, it's my training partner.
Yeah, I
So
know.
tell me how you get him up for that.
It was a simple discussion with him that he has to have the ability, because there are people in the U.S. that are very good, or just in general. You know, we travel around. You might travel to another country and train with a Belgian athlete, or train here, or train there. When you get into a major tournament, for those 12 minutes, you know, at least 6 minutes in the ring, that's your opponent. Afterwards, you can go and hang out, and they'll probably go watch a movie tonight together, or something like that. But in that moment, that's your opponent, and as respect to him, you put the fight out there. You know, you're not doing him any favors by going in there and taking it easy. That's not going to make him better.
No, and it did. And Gianni Corsi, congratulations to him. He was fantastic. Well, Eric, I can't thank you enough for joining me today. I'm hoping to have you back maybe for a fight or two.
We're hoping for it.
Can I have you back later? I'd like to.
I'll do some work with you.
If he doesn't sneak away and go celebrate, we'll get him to do one of these finals, because we've got several for you at our premier ring. Congratulations, Coach Eric Lauren, on a national championship. You've had several, so I hope this one's just as special as all the others.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
We'll bring Eric back later. We're going to bring in our other national team coach from Korea, standing ready to go, Brian McCutcheon. Hey, group. I want to remind you, we're live on Facebook. We're on our YouTube channel. Steve's filming the action for us up here at the ring. He's working hard. We're working hard. The flyweight final we got going. This is under 58 kilograms. We got Gus Villa in the red out of California, via Mexico. We've got Justin Bretz out of TTF Taekwondo. That is in Ohio. Brian, you've been watching a little bit of match. I've been doing a little interview. So talk a little bit about this first round. What's happening here?
Well, Gus Villa is doing what he always does with their family. Great Taekwondo family always does. They kick on that first look that people give them. You know, come at them one, they kick on that as good as anybody. They mix that up and slide back every now and they hit it, and then they follow it up really well. And he's winning 10-5, and he's earned every point. He looks great. He's a tough fighter. He's been around forever, and he looks like the pro he always does look like. So that's what's going on here.
It's pretty clear. You know, Justin Bretz, different tempo is what I've always felt. You know, seeing him, watching him, coaching against him, even helping him coach out. He's a hard guy to figure out for sure. But Gus Villa just seems to understand his distance. Look, just speed, timing, good covering, and adds to his lead with another inside roundhouse kick. Look at that, that's just impressive. He scored 3 kicks there. 3 kicks in a row there.
18-5 now. I think if he can keep his leg up a little longer, I know you can't do it for 3 seconds, but if he can keep it up a little longer and keep it in Gus's face, he'll have a better shot here. Easier said than done. I mean, he's giving it a valiant effort for sure. It's tough.
Yeah, Gus on fire today. I watched him earlier, and he pulled out a couple of tight wins against really quality competitors. So, I mean, the fatigue doesn't seem to show here, but I'm a little surprised by that, because he's had some wars in the preliminary rounds, Brian.
Yeah, he's a scrappy guy. You can't take anything away. Like I said, just one of the better Taekwondo families in our country. Obviously, his brother's been very successful in Mexico, fighting at the World Championships and everywhere else, and a lot of respect for that group.
Yeah, no question. He's even coaching too, so he's wearing multiple hats here. We got a little over a minute in the second round. Gus Villa firmly in control with a 20-7 lead over Justin Bretz out of Ohio. Justin's also a veteran as well, Brian. I've seen him in several semifinals here at the Nationals at the collegiate level as well. So
yeah, this fight's not over. I mean, he's a tough guy. You see him, he's not giving up. He's not out of his comfort zone here. He's going to keep bringing it, but it's a tough situation to be down like this in the second round this late in it.
Great action here. It's hard for us to see when they get in that corner. So we'll stand up, help us get a vantage point here at Ring 17 of the U.S. National Championships in Detroit, Michigan. Coach Brian McCutcheon with me, Jason Foos. Hey, Brian, we've been here now for a couple days, but I've been here, it feels like for a month, but it's been about a week. But you have not, and you've been in Korea. So as we wind down this and be in control with a 22-7 lead over Justin Bretz, tell us where you've been, what you did, how it went for you.
Well, I just got back from Korea for the World Championships, and it went really well. Our women's team for U.S. took 4th overall in the world, which is a great finish, and a lot of the men went deep and did really well. I think overall, U.S. team did really well. We're all really proud of it.
Yeah, no, I got to see a lot of that, and it made me feel good to see the team unity that I saw in the stands, because they showed it.
Agreed.
I was very impressed with that. I was very impressed, clearly, with our athletes. Paige McPherson was amazing that day. She just looked like she really knew exactly what she was going to do. She wasn't going to change her style, and it showed. As the coaches are giving instruction here, talk about the players that you coach. And obviously, Jason Ishida, one of my favorites.
Yeah,
most active guy out there, right? Just
Yeah.
busy. He just cares about scoring and winning. Who else do you coach personally there at the World Championships?
Well, I coached Jacob Grace, who really stepped up and played a great game all day, 3 great matches, and really impressed everybody with how tough he was in his second match against a very physical player. And then had to fight one of the better players from Russia, landed a great hook kick, just had a great match. I think he ended up losing by about 4 points, but that guy's a great player. And then, of course, Jackie Galloway, you know, who is how she always is. She was amazing. She beat the current Olympic gold medalist and a couple other great players along the way and ended up with a silver medal. And, you know, can't say enough about her as a person, very professional. Just everything about her was great.
Yeah, she looked great. You know, we just say it, Jackie was Jackie.
Jackie was Jackie, yeah, I agree. That's
and,
right. She was tough.
That looks fun out there for her, as it always does. She's just amazing, and, you know, clearly the cream of the crop here in the U.S.
Agreed.
Going into this third round, Villa's got a 22-7 lead.
Yeah, Villa's, again, still doing what he does. If you watch him, he'll wait, and they'll go at him, he'll counter, he'll hit on that first look, and sometimes he'll back out. You know, just when you think he's going to hold ground and you try and stretch a kick to the face, he'll be gone and make you pay for stretching a kick. Like right here, look at it. He's
nice front leg.
He's so good at it.
He got a front leg on motion, roundhouse kick that scored right on his motion. Turns around and gets a nice little cut front kick there for 2 more.
Yeah.
I apologize, that was a deduction before that. So he didn't receive that, and now he's got a huge lead, and he relentlessly gaps him. That's our third gap. Brian, this is happening left and right. We've got some elite players scoring at will.
It shows his diversity too there. He's been sitting back the whole game. All of a sudden he steps up and he presses really hard. Very hard to deal with.
Yeah, change of tempo. Definitely smelled blood there for sure. Went out and received a 27-7 gap of our player, Justin Bretz. Congratulations, Justin Bretz, and Coach Christina Bailey of TTF. Christina, you know, one of our national team coaches, clearly has great players that continue to make podiums. So we don't want to miss them by telling them congratulations. They were great today. We are going to grab Gus Villa and his coach. It's a new coach. I'm not super familiar with it. And then, Brian, I'd like to, if we keep you here for a little while, do a few matches. We'd like to have Coach McCutcheon talk about the matches, talk about the players, and, of course, talk about his experiences as one of our World Championships national team coaches there in Buju, South Korea, if I'm not mistaken.
That's correct.
All right, we'll take 1 minute break. Be back at 2017 U.S. National Championships, ring 17, with our national flyweight champion, Gus Villa. Close like this. Good. Welcome back. We're setting up for our next final. When we do that, we're going to bring in our U.S. national champion in the men's flyweight division. First, welcome Gus Villa, national champion, U.S. Nationals. Congratulations to you first and foremost.
Thank you very much. It's been a long day. But we finally finished and with the best possible result.
Yeah, no question. You were, you know, 2 things we're going to touch on. First, the smell blood thing toward the end. You had a lead, but it wasn't that big. Nice lead, 6, 7, then 9, and then all of a sudden you just gap them quick in that third round with an onslaught of offensive techniques. That you just decided, I'm going to go for that? You felt like you had them off balance? What was the thought process there?
Yeah, I had a surge of energy, so sure. I felt that it was here or never, you know? So, fortunately, I felt good in the ring, and why not, you know? Why not just fight it out old school like some people like?
Yeah, it was a great decision. I loved it for sure. Lastly, I do want to, we know you fought for Mexico a few years ago. You're back in the United States. Hey, I already told you this once. We're so glad to have you back. We want you here. Talk about the difference between maybe a national team if you make it here in the U.S. and Mexico. Give me a couple differences, if you will.
Well, now I run a business here in the States. I have my own school.
Sure.
In LA. So for one thing, if I were still in Mexico, which I decided not to go back, since I needed to move on with my life, you know.
Of course.
Put a school. I would have to be living in Mexico, and I lived there for a while, but I prefer living in the United States.
Sure.
You know, so that I'm back.
Yeah, you know, and no one is more happy than USA Taekwondo. Gus, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say congratulations on your flyweight national championship. Good luck in the team trials, and if you make that team, we'd definitely love to have you at the Pan Am Championships.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
It's an honor.
You're welcome. Coach Walter Casilla, Gus's coach. First, Coach, thanks for joining me here at Ring 17. Congratulations to your athlete. First off, talk about the preparation you two had to get that national championship. Like, how much were you practicing? Give me an idea how that worked.
You know what? Actually, right now, Sir Gus is training twice a day. He's training in the morning and his regimen in the afternoon. Really has been solid for the last month. Although he's now teaching as well, so it's becoming a little bit more challenging now. But he's doing really great right now.
Oh, it was fantastic. Coach, was it a strategy going in the third round to pick up the energy and go for the gap with a big offensive onslaught, or is that just Gus being Gus?
You know what? Yes, but partly we've seen the fighter before. We were watching his fight before, and just picking up in the little mistakes that he did here and there. But you know, Gus is just amazing.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah.
And we were just saying, well, that's Gus being Gus. Just going out there and all that stuff with old school, new school.
Yes, sir.
Coach, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate you on your athlete winning national
Thank
championship here, Ring 17, live on Facebook, live on the live stream. Hopefully you get it back and check and see us. I just want to thank you for joining me
Absolutely.
today. Good luck in the team trials.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, appreciate it.
Back live, we're still here. We haven't left you. I hope you enjoy our interviews with our athletes and their coaches after they win their national championships. We've been doing some male and some female. We're in the female finweight category, under 46 kilograms. I know one of these athletes pretty well. The other one I'm not familiar with at all. So let's talk a little bit about Sydney Stoyanov in the blue from Coppell, Texas. She is in control right now. Cynthia Nazario, she's out of New York, new beginning Taekwondo. First round action is about to come to an end. We've got a couple seconds. Sydney with a three-point head kick and 3 deductions by the other player. We got a little technical malfunction here with our electronic equipment, so we're taking a quick break as they're fixing it. We just have a couple seconds. as they fix the technical malfunction, Brian and I, we're working on some things outside here to try to find out what the problem is. Sydney Stoyanov, a junior team member in the past, is now fighting the seniors. They're bringing them back in, and I know Sydney pretty well, as she trains not too far from the location where I am with Coach Sengan Cha, so I know that she's great with the front leg. I also know that she can really, really tighten up the defense. Like, she's very hard to score on. Very good cover, things like that. Are you familiar with either one of these players, Brian, at all?
Well, you see Sang Cha's players have a definite pattern. He has a formula, obviously. They all cover down real well. They all work the front leg really well, which is, you know, that's pretty much how the way the game has gone in the past 10 years. So, and he does really well with it. He's got guys in the finals every day here, multiple players. He's been doing it for a while. So, yeah, you can see it. You can just see the same pattern over and over. He's doing a great job.
Yeah, Nazario on the other end, I'm not super familiar with her. I know that she's out of New York. I've seen her coach. I don't know him personally. Pretty new to the scene here, but she's navigated her way through the rounds to try to get her first gold medal in our national championships. But Sydney's Stoyanov, another head kick, takes it to 9-0. So this pace is going to benefit Stoyanov for sure, Brian, because she likes a slow, easy-going pace. Big fighter that probably cut several pounds, so Nazario's probably playing right into her hands.
Yeah, she's giving up a little reach, it looks like, too. She wants to counter. It's always hard for the short player to counter that way or wrong, especially what we just talked about, that long front leg coming at her. I think she's trying to do it the right thing. She's just a little late on it, little short on it, but she's, you know, she's hanging in there. That was close right there, 9-0 now, but you know, a lot of those kicks have been close. She's got a lot of lights, so to speak.
Yeah, so again, we're here at the women's senior under 46 kilogram final with Sydney Stoyanov in the blue, Cynthia Nazario in the red. Here at Ring 17 live in Detroit, Michigan, on Facebook, YouTube, our live stream. We want you to join us. We're glad you're joining us, and continue to send us some comments. We'd love to hear them. We'd love to see them. We'd love to read them. Just let us know you're out there, and if you're rooting for one of these athletes, we'd like to hear about that as well. So just stay posted with us as we got you covered here at USA Taekwondo. 30 seconds left in the second round. Sydney Stoyanov with a 9-0 lead.
Yeah, Cynthia's got an uphill battle hill. She's trying it's all in the body. She's gonna have to get something to the head here, and I haven't seen that she can do it yet. Again, that's a little low. She's trying to get that counter, but it's hard. I don't want to downplay it. When you're trying to get over that long front leg, it's not an easy thing to do.
Yeah, I'd be interested to say, Brian, as going into the third round here, we're going to have a little bit of a break, but I've been checking with some of the bracketing back in the back and the athletes returning from the semis, and a lot of them understand that they're playing for a national championship, which is clearly important, but some of them feel it's in their best interest to stop in the semis. So these may not be the two top, maybe they're athletes, they didn't compete in the semis, and that happens a lot when the trials are the top four, because maybe they don't want to show their stuff. Others think a national championship is very important. Do you have an opinion on it? And I don't know if that happened here, but what's your thought on that?
You're definitely right. There's no question. I think it's fair to say your top 2 or 3 players in each division many times will not go to the final. The only thing I could say about one caveat to that, sometimes you do have the best player in the final, but it's usually a young guy coming up that we haven't seen before, kind of blowing up and wants to win that national championship title one time, maybe once or twice. But once they've done that and they're making national teams or they're consistent team trial finalists, they typically bow out before they get to the final, don't want to risk injury, and like you said, don't want to be exposed, because obviously we're watching them. You know, other coaches are all watching, trying to find weaknesses, so it's probably the right strategy. It's hard. I know people want to see the best of the best in the finals and nationals, but it doesn't always make sense to do that.
Yeah, you're not going to better your position, that's for sure, as you're going to be in the top 4, plus our national team member, which is either in Korea, as Jason Ishida, your player, winning a bronze medal. By the way, congratulations on Jason Ishida with a bronze medal. As Sydney Stoyanov scores again, as Brian and I are conversing here, and we're finding out that she's taking it up to 12-0. But Jason stayed after the World Championships, traveled straight over to the Korea Open, and he took a bronze medal there. Do you have any idea who he fought, how he did, who his players were that he beat, or maybe the player that he came up short against in the semis?
You know, he came up short with a player from Korea and kind of surprised us. But we're not familiar with him at all, but it's not uncommon at the Korea Open. They have 40 or 50 Korean players in every division, and you know, unlike any other country, they can have 40 or 50 legitimate Korean players, or that from that one country in one division. It's the problem with Korea Open for me has always been, you might be better than majority of the players, but everybody you face from Korea is going to have one or two things that is really, really good, and if it's a thing that you struggle with, you're going to have a hard time winning out there. It's
yeah,
really
that
hard.
could be. That people will say that'll be a long day, but in our sport, that'll be a short day.
Yeah, that's right. It's a tough tournament for sure.
Yeah,
it's one of the tougher
your
tournaments.
day will be nice. Just a few seconds left. Sydney Stoyanov never really challenged in this final from the go. Wins it easy with a 15-1 win over Cynthia Nazario. Want to congratulate her on her silver medal. A new up-and-comer there from New York. And Sydney Stoyanov, a former junior team member, now a senior national champion. So congratulations to her.
Yeah, she fought well. She fought well, no doubt.
Yeah, we have a couple other finals. I know we have more finals for you. We got a women's lightweight final coming up with a seasoned player and a new player. So we're going to get an interview with Sydney. We're going to keep Brian as long as we can. I don't know how long we're going to be able to keep him, but we're going to keep him as long as we can. We want to keep giving you action, keep giving you updates on how the world team did and nuances of a world-type game. We'll talk about a few of the national team members other than the ones he coached. Jacob Grace, like you talked about, Jason Sheeta, and of course, Jackie the Galloway, the silver medalist. So we'll take a quick break. We'll bring you right back to Ring 17 live at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. We're back live. We're here with our winner in the finweight division, women's finweight under 54 kilogram category, Sydney Stoyanov. That's under 46 kilograms. Beg your pardon. Sydney, first, congratulations on your senior national championship.
Thank you.
Now, you're welcome. I'm gonna have you get that a little closer so everybody can hear you. I know they want to hear you. So first, is this your first national championship in the senior division, or is this your second or? First time. So I know you've been on the junior team. How different was this setting of seniors compared to the junior when you've done that in the past?
I say a lot more pressure just because it's seniors, and I think there's a lot more on the line.
Yeah, there's no question. You got to get to the trials, right? And that's what you guys are working for. So talk to me a little bit about that match. You started off pretty hot and nice little quick head kick. She got a few deductions, and you're sitting on a 6-0 lead. What was kind of thought process after the first round? You're up 6-0. What was you and Coach Shaw's strategy there?
Our strategy was basically just have fun and try some new things. I already made trials, so these last few rounds are for experimenting, basically.
No, it showed. It definitely showed. Yeah, talk us through the day. How many fights have you had? Did you get a bye? I just want to hear about your day a little bit.
I didn't get a bye. I had 4 fights, and that's about it.
Well, you're great. You're great in that final. I've seen you many times. We both know each other. So just on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to say, Sydney, congratulations on your national championship. Good luck in the team trials early 2018. And if you make that team, congrats and good luck. If you make it there, would be going on to our Pan Am Championships. But fantastic day today, Sydney. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome. We're going to bring in Sydney's coach. We're grabbing him right now, Coach Sang-On Cha. Coach Cha is sitting down with me. I know him well. Coach, congratulations on another national championship here in the women's finweight division. Talk a little bit about Sydney and her preparation to get here.
She had some struggle with the weight earlier in the year, and then also some injuries. So injuries from training full intensity. So she wasn't able to complete the team trials. So we focused on nationals and trying to qualify for next year. And she finally got healthy, and then got the weight under control and training. And this is a result, hard work. I mean, she commits herself and does all the right things, and injury-free. Then she's exceptional. She can pull things like this and look that well in finals. But we got to be injury-free at this level.
Well, I can tell you, Coach, with Danny Wassel will be in that division, and she's going to be a force to be reckoned with. But I mean, you got to think that Danny Wassel and Sydney are the favorites there for the finweight spot for our Pan Am Championship. So looking at that, I just want to say one more time, congratulations on another national champion. We see on the stage all the time. Our fans, our spectators know it live here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. They see you. We're glad you're with us here. And thanks again. I hope I see you soon. I'd like to have you come in and do a match sometime. I can never get him to do it. He just doesn't want to join me. But congratulations, Coach Shaw.
Thank you very much, Jason.
You're welcome. You're welcome. My pleasure. We're here live in the women's lightweight final. That's under 62 category. That's 62 kilograms. Nice start by Sienna Rodriguez. She's in the blue out of Connecticut. Abrielle Pinto is in the red out of New Jersey. I've watched this division pretty close, and Abrielle pulled out a squeaker in the quarters just to get the semis. Had a pretty easy time in the semi. Sienna Rodriguez, really, really one of our top players. So this is going to be a tall task for Pinto to be able to pull it out from Rodriguez. Rodriguez has been on the junior team a couple of times and had success internationally as well. So Sienna, just no stranger to this environment. Pinto, a pretty new girl. And a little bit of trouble here as she is trying to trade kicks with Rodriguez, who just has great foot movement. Tell me what you like about Rodriguez and then Pinto's inside fighting.
Well, right off the bat, you see how comfortable she looked before this fight even started. She looks like she's, absolutely comfortable with this atmosphere, and she looks really good right now. She follows everything up. She looks like she's strong, good speed. There's just nothing I can say at this point that I don't like. It looks good, so.
Yeah, not the tallest player, but definitely one of the stronger players for sure. And for this women's lightweight category, she's had a lot of success, being a shorter player, but being flexible, being sharp, snappy with that. And then, of course, I've noticed she uses both legs pretty effectively.
Yeah, I agree. And I feel like you can just see it the way she feels right now. This is a hard sport to deal with when your opponent feels the way she feels. She's very confident. That's a hard thing to overcome. I think this is going to be a tough match.
Yeah, confidence is oozing out of Rodriguez right now with just 40 seconds left in the first round. Women's lightweight category here is under 62 kilograms. Sienna Rodriguez is out of Connecticut. I've been told she may end up in Miami going to college there, so we'll see who ends up being her coach. Logical choice would be our Olympic coach, Juan Marino. I do know that she wants to pursue a career, so she does want to go to college, so it'll be interesting to see where she ends up and her collegiate choice. Pinto out of New Jersey, really new, didn't know anything about her. Like I said, scraped out just a really tight win in the quarterfinals. Was down the whole time and pulled out in the last 30 seconds with a lot of activity. So I wouldn't count her out at 11-1 because I've seen how active she can be. But like you said before, Rodriguez just feeling it right now.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. She's going to have to hit her in the face or do something to change the feel in this fight, because on its current path, it's not going to end well.
Yeah, just, inside body kicks, a bunch of deductions. In fact, it might be a point of contention down the line as the deductions have been flying
like
for Pinto.
Tom Jongs, is that 6 or 7?
Yeah, that's 6, I think.
It's almost impossible
it's actually,
in the first
round. I
round.
think it is 7. Yeah, after the first round. So if this makes it through that, I'd be absolutely stunned, especially with the strength, the attacking style here of Sienna Rodriguez.
Yeah, for me, the rule of thumb is about 3. You get more than 3 in that first round, you almost can't fight in the second round, because if you get any, you're gonna get Kamjonged out. And here,
no question, Brian, no question at all.
She's just gonna have to survive this round, and it's gonna be very, very difficult at this point.
Going into Worlds, Brian, we were pretty unknown with a lot of young players on our team and obviously seasoned veterans, but we were real familiar with the other countries. Where there's some young players from other countries that just really caught your eye, maybe just the country in general that really caught your eye, that the U.S. is gonna have to look out for at the next Worlds or Pan Ams, and of course the Olympics 2020 there in Tokyo.
Well, Korea definitely stepped up their game. They're the best worlds in a long time, but the two countries that just shock me at the end of every quad, Russia and Iran, they have players that are already dominating, and they replace them with new, younger players, and those guys just jump right in seamlessly and start dominating just as well. And they did it here again. Iran had a tough worlds compared to what they've done in the recent past, but still young players coming up. I'm sure by the end of the quad, Russia and Iran are going to be tough to beat. All these young guys already look like they're ready for the finals.
Yeah, I couldn't have been more impressed with the Russian players. I mean, we watched the Iranians because you watched the Iranians.
Right.
But in this case, the Russian they didn't even recognize the names. Man, it was one after another in each division that were just so impressive.
Yeah,
hitting medals.
They just plug them in and they're already winning.
They were big points at big times by young players. And that's a testament to good training and a lot of hard work. So very impressed with the Russians for sure. On the female side, was there any country that stood out to you, or maybe even just a single player that you just absolutely just love to watch?
Yeah, I think Great Britain had some tough ladies. You know, there are a lot of tough ladies, but I mean, it was just all-round tournament. I thought everybody in the women's division, I think less new players, but still everybody was really tough.
Yeah, I was real impressed with Bianca against Jackie in the finals.
Yeah.
So snappy with the cut, so clean and strong with it, yet.
Jackie's a tough player.
Yeah,
Bianca gave her all she could
handle.
handle.
It was Bianca's day. And seems to be at the World Championship, seems to be Bianca's day. So congratulate Bianca and Jackie on that final in the women's heavyweight division.
Yeah, although I will say that she got out early, kind of caught Jackie a little off guard, and you know how that is. Once that happens, it really changes the complexity of the match, and I think some people might look at that and think, wow, Jackie, you know, lost kind of bad there, but I'm telling you, if that fight starts a little different, it could have ended very differently. Had Jackie ended that first round with a closer match, I think she could have turned that around, but it's really hard to do that. You know how it is. It's kind of like what we were talking about here. When a player feels it, and they're up, they got a big lead like they do here. This is a tough sport to come back in.
Yeah, no question. Rodriguez firmly in control and actually deducts the player out with the 10, as we talked about early in the first round. We thought that could happen. It happened. She couldn't keep her off her. Got some deductions for going out of bounds, got some deductions for holding. The next thing you know, we got a national champion in Santa Rodriguez. You know, business-like for sure. I want to thank Brian McCutcheon. He joined us for several fights. I can't thank you enough, Brian, for joining us here on our live stream here at the 2017 U.S. National Championships. And Brian, if you're here later in the week and we do some more, love to have you.
Sure, my
thank
pleasure.
You again.
Thanks for having me.
We'll bring in Santa Rodriguez. We're going to thank Brian McCutcheon. We're going to keep you going at the 2017 U.S. National Championships live and Ring 17, our premier ring here, here in Detroit. Give us a minute. We'll grab Santa and her coach. We'll be right with a quick interview. And then, of course, another final as we talk about the men's flyweights coming up next. We're back live, 2017 U.S. National Championships. We're in our finals ring up on the stage. We just finished watching our women's lightweight final. We have our winner here, Santa Rodriguez. First, congratulations on the national championship in our senior women's lightweight division.
Thank you so much, sir.
Yeah. Talk to me a little bit about, because I know you've been on junior teams before. Have you won a senior national championship before, though?
No, this is actually my first time.
Oh, so congrats.
Just coming up from
juniors, double congrats
yeah.
on that. I know that elite player for our junior team, been on it several times. Tell me the differences between junior nationals, making that team, and the senior nationals. Give me some differences if there are any.
So juniors is, you both have to, I had to work very hard to, you know, accomplish both titles. Seniors, I'm like a new person right now in a senior division. Junior, I guess I was well known more than
of course, yeah,
in the senior division. So I just had to work harder to, you know, get up to my level I was at juniors and now the senior division. So it's just, I'm like the new fish, you know, a little fish in a big pond now, so.
Yeah, no, it showed. So take us through, I want to talk about the third round a little bit. excuse me, the second round a little bit. 7 deductions for Pinto. You're relentless on the attack. So our PA system here is so loud, she can't hear me, so. We're gonna take a pause so you can hear us because we can't even hear each other, the PA is so loud here. We want to talk a little bit about the first round, relentless, getting 7 deductions for a player, but scoring a lot of points as well. Was the thought process in the second round more points, deductions, or a little bit of both, and just see what happens? Tell me what you and your coach thought process was.
Definitely, at this nationals this year, I've gotten a lot more deductions. So instead of throwing reckless kicks, I had to pick and choose exactly what kick and exactly how I'm gonna do it, because I have been getting a lot of kyungos, either just holding my leg up, making little mistakes. So pretty much we had to delete those little mistakes to prosper to the finals.
Good. Lastly, with a win here at the national championships, you're eligible for our national team trials. Definitely, we would think you and Amanda Bloomform would probably be the 2 favorites going in there.
Yes.
Amanda just coming off of Worlds. Tell me, do you have a thought process or a game plan or something? Because if I'm not mistaken, you guys may be training some if you haven't already together. How will that work?
So right now I'm just, trying to improve my mistakes right now. I definitely, went over the tapes over and over and, correcting those little mistakes. Coming to senior division, you definitely can't make little mistakes like how I could in juniors and pretty much get away with it.
Right.
So I definitely have to tweak my techniques and my, blocking and stuff like that to make sure, those mistakes aren't shown at team trials, and just definitely improving on myself.
You were dominant all day long. We all saw it. We're all familiar with it. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, we want to say congratulations on a dominant performance national championship. Good luck at our U.S. team trials.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Congrats again, Sienna. We're back in the finals here. I'm gonna take one by myself. I'm totally fine with that. I'm gonna just kind of host you through this match. 2 very good players. One of my favorite finals of the day here in the men's bantamweight under 63 kilogram category. In the red chest protector, Connor Giddens, again out of Coppell, Texas. He's being coached by Hansel Llanos. One of his training partners, as Coach Cha, has stepped away to just sit on the edge and watch. So, interesting enough, he's decided he's not going to coach him. I like the decision if he feels comfortable with it. He also feels comfortable with Hansel. In the blue, that's in the red. In the blue, we have Charles Bousset. He's a WCAP athlete. That's a world-class athlete program for the Army, coached by David Bartlett. David's sitting closest to me, so I'll try to hear. We got a 2-2 tie. 51 seconds left in the first round of our men's bantamweight final. Both athletes fought fly or fin in the last couple of years, so they've grown, they've got some more muscle, they've added muscle to their game, and fighting here at the bantamweight division. Good action. That's a nice punch by Bousset, and he's rewarded with a point for it. He liked it, his coach liked it, the referees did as well. The referees score the punches, so when you're asking how they get these points, it's all electronic except for that one right there. That's done by the referees by pushing the buttons. When they see a solid punch, they'll give that punch. They like Charles' punch. Great attacking by Connor Giddens. And a punch by Connor Giddens. Doesn't receive the points. He did get one light, which means one referee really liked it. The other 2 just couldn't tell if he hit it solid enough or not. All done electronically here at USA Taekwondo. Electronic headgear, electronic chest protector. So know that we have the highest technology for our players, for our customers, because we want them to have the Olympic experience as we hope to be moving forward with these young players in the Olympics. After the first round, Charles Bousset 5, Connor Giddens 2. Connor Giddens coached by Sengun Cha, but this time coached by assistant coach Hansel Llanos. On the other side, we got David Bartlett talking to Charles Bousset right here closest to me. Both players extremely long, extremely talented actually extremely young as well, as I don't think either one of them hit 20 years old yet. Ring 17, we're live in Detroit. Join us, please. If you have friends that are out there, have them join us. We want you to check out the action here. This is our world-class adult division. This is what you came to see. You came to see the big boys. We got them right here for you here at USA Taekwondo. Oh, a nice shot by getting to take it to 5-4. So now he has closed the gap to 1 point with a nice right leg roundhouse kick, defensive style. Good covers by both players. Both of them have nice, solid covering of the chest guard with their hands. Second round, this is bantamweight. This is under 63 kilograms category. Charles Boussette wearing the blue chest protector out of Colorado. Connor Giddens in the red chest protector out of Dallas, Texas area. Nice back kick try by Boussette, just a little late. Oh, good answer too there. He just, excellent left arm high cover by Connor Giddens as he almost just took the right leg, Boussette's right leg almost contacted his headgear for what would have been a 3-point and make it a longer lead. So great covering right now by both athletes. Really good defense. Really good defense by both players. 40 seconds left in the second round. Boussette holding on to a slim 5-4 lead over Connor Giddens. Oh, a nice punch by Boussette. Doesn't receive the points, but definitely an deduction for Boussette for kicking the legs. It's pretty obvious. The referee saw it. We saw it here too. So that'll tie the match. Just with about under 20 seconds left in our second round of our men's bantamweight final. Oh, and Boussette touches the head with the outside crescent type axe. Didn't even look like it hit from my angle, but you know what? It did contact because the red head protector would not have scored it if not. So that's a great way to end the second round for Boussette with an 8-5 advantage with that head kick to go into the third round winning and making Connor Giddens go on the attack. Good. It's 5:22 local time here. It's actually a long night for us as we've been exiting this competition pretty early every day. That's just a testament to the tournament committee and the staff and all the coaches and players all working. Obviously our officials working hard simultaneously and in conjunction together. Just a lot of camaraderie here makes this tournament go off in a solid fashion. Good idea with Boussette to try to turn the back kick underneath the front leg. And he throws the back leg axe. He skims the head of Connor Giddens, brings his right leg inside to out. Connor Giddens thought he covered it. He sure didn't. And he gets it. Oh, and Boussette with a turn kick to the head. He's getting an added point for that. That's going to make it 16-5. Boussette really accurate right now. Very impressed with the accuracy of this young man. Connor Giddens is no slouch. He's a little surprised those are hitting him. Both players a good height for the bantamweight division. So it's not, we don't have a short versus tall player. Both tall players, both athletic players, both experienced players from USA Taekwondo. Just under a minute and a half. Connor Giddens got some work to do. It'll be interesting to see if Boussette just puts it on cruise control now and just sits on his defense. Both players hit the deck. The referee does a smart job and says, hey, that's incidental contact. We'll give no deductions there. I like referee Mike Wickham at the helm. Solid referee, a lot of experience and extremely fair. You always know when he's in there, he's gonna be solid with his refereeing skills and is gonna get to the right conclusion here. So good to have some of the best here at ring 17 in our referee in our final. We said inside, Connor Giddens still down by 10. He's got to get some things working here as he's behind by, now he's behind by 13. Another head kick for Charlie Boussette. 40 seconds left. Connor Giddens down by 13, working hard, nice Axe kick try by Giddens. He just didn't connect. Busette content to sit on his defense and play it as a good competitors would. Good cut kicking to keep him away. Good defensive back kicking to keep Connor Giddens honest. Giddens, desperation mode now for Connor Giddens as he's going to try to work the attack. A great punch by Charlie Busette. Taking it up to 21-6 now. Just a few seconds left. Busette with a deduction. Kicking the leg there, so he'll take a deduction, bring it up to 21-7. Just a handful of seconds left in this men's bantamweight final. Charlie Busette in control, and that's going to end it. That's time on the clock. Charlie Busette, our U.S. national champion in the senior bantamweight division, with a 21-7 win over Connor Giddens of Texas. Connor, congratulations to Connor Giddens and his coach, Hanzo Leonos, on a fantastic day. Bright young player. He's got nowhere to go but up. I want to congratulate him. Charlie Busette, national champion here in the men's bantamweight. We're going to grab him and David Bartlett. We're going to get him quick, not let him leave us, and get an opportunity to see him, get an interview with him. We're live. We're waiting for our next final to come up, but while we're waiting, I'm fortunate enough to be joined by our national champion in the men's bantamweight division, Charles Busette. First, Charles, congratulations. Amazing day, amazing match there. Kind of talk about your day and how you feel winning this men's national championship.
Well, my day started off with me waiting in the back till lunchtime, and then they told me to go back. They called me up, sitting in the back, and then lunch came, and they're like, go get some lunch, be back by 12:30. Waited another 2 hours. After 12:30, found my first fight. Then it went straight into my second, third, and then now my final.
Yeah, it's fantastic. It's fantastic that not a lot of break here. It sounds like that you started a little later than the other players. And that's okay. It didn't seem to bother you much. You seemed like you got in a rhythm. You stayed with it. I watched you all day long. I caught snippets here and there. Let's talk about this final fight a little bit, because Connor Giddens, solid player. Been around in the junior divisions for a long time. You really caught him often with the head kicks. Is there something you saw in his guard? Because you brought it inside out, you brought it outside in, you did a spin-o kick. Talk about maybe something you saw, or is that just totally on field?
On field, but in some time, and he was very linear. So I had to go over each side, go over, try my best to get around that cut.
Yeah, he's a big, tall player, as you are as well. Tell me how you feel in the bantamweight division. Typically, I've seen you fly. You've been in bantamweight. Is this your first time, or you've been there a couple years now?
I've been fighting bantam for about a year and a half now.
Okay, all right.
And the cut to fly was just way too hard.
Sure. You're big, you're tall, you're gaining muscle. Lastly, I want to talk about the world-class athlete program. I know you're in that program. Tell me how it's benefited you and what you're going to take away from this, helping you get this national championship.
The world-class athlete program has benefited me by giving me all the support I need. I have a strength and conditioning coach, Tim. I have some great medics, Specialist Zelaya and Kyle. They're great medics. Always at practice, we have a medic on duty. If we don't have one, we don't train. Because if we get injured, he's right there able to help us right away.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, Charles, I want to congratulate you on your U.S. National Championship. You're phenomenal today, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, and good luck at the U.S. team trials.
Thank you.
You're welcome. That's Charles Busette. We'll find Charles' coach eventually. David Bartlett had to run off. He's a busy man here at USA Taekwondo National Championships. I got a final going for you here in the men's featherweight. That's the under 68 kilograms. We got a local guy in the red, and David Wrights. He's from Midwest Taekwondo, and that's Coach Russ Gale at the helm. In the blue, we've got Daniel Boron. He's from Next Gen Taekwondo, Ohio, so he's kind of a newer player. both players pretty new to this final scene, so we're going to see how it works out for both of them. Not the tallest players as for the featherweight division, but active. Great inside left leg defensive roundhouse kick by Wrights. Really cruising along here with a 5-0 lead. Boron's coach Shane Merrim, been around for a while here at USA Taekwondo. Haven't seen him in the finals, but now he's getting some players up and coming, cheering on that ass kick. It sure looked like it hit from here, but that's all right. You know, what he'll do is he'll regroup and see if he can add the next one. Wrights has really good movement. He's been moving good to his right, staying away from this player's right leg. Good idea with the spin kick by Wrights. Doesn't connect, but does fall down, so he'll lose a point for that, which will take the point total from 5-0 to 5-1 in favor of David Wrights out of Michigan. Oh, and a great roundhouse kick off the line by Wrights. Takes that right leg, slides it right underneath the guard, scores. Daniel comes back with a roundhouse kick of his own to hit it, and then Wrights another one. So we've got some action here in the first rounds. He takes it to 8-3. Both these players continue to trade body kicks, and it's fun for us as fans to watch it. So I'm glad you're here joining me. A deduction for raising his leg. He forgot to kick with that leg, and our Olympic referee, Elva Adams, is for sure going to be on that. You're not getting it past her. She was not just one of our referees at the highest level, but refereeing at our 2016 Olympic Games there in Rio. And that time's out. The time has run out. 8-4, David Wrights over Daniel Boren. Daniel's out of Ohio against Shane Merrim at the helm. On the other side, we got Russ Gale coaching David Wrights. Again, both players pretty new to the scene here, so don't have a lot of information about it other than they're both from this Midwest area, one from Ohio, one from Michigan. They've probably seen each other in the past based on the fact that you know that they've been to tournaments, regional events that are around here, so they probably fought each other, and we can find that out from the winner. This is the under 68 kilogram category, the men's featherweight division. Jacob Grayston, reigning team member in Korea right now at the Korea Open, so he's not here to see these guys, so maybe he's joining us on live stream. If he is, Jacob, congratulations on a great World Championships, and I hope you had a good time and a good result there in Korea, as he's one of my favorite fighters to watch in the men's featherweight, Jacob Grace. I do know that Josh Liu got an injury earlier on, a super hot young player, couldn't fight after the semifinals. So he bowed out in the semis due to injury. So Josh, good luck to you. We hope you're doing well. We hope you're feeling better with your injury, and we look forward to seeing you at team trials, as we know you're an excited, young, up-and-coming hopeful for USA Taekwondo. Second round, great shot by Rice, right to the head. The first major connection, but Boren scores inside again. Sneaky, just changing the pace. Gets tagged to the head, gets an inside point, gets a deduction, and he's moved this to 11-9, so this is going to be a tight match throughout. Both players can really score inside, and I think that's going to be who can cover the best. That's going to finish out this match. We've got 1 minute left in the second round, 11-9. You see it on your screen there. Steve's giving us the action with the camera. I'm giving you some action with the play-by-play. And of course, we got our media director, Steve McNally. He's also our CEO, sitting right behind me, kind of helping us through all this. So we appreciate all the help here with everyone working in conjunction to make this good. And another shot. Wright's feeling good about himself right now. Gives a little smile, a little wry smile as he hits that roundhouse kick. A little surprised that he hit it so cleanly, I think. But Rice really comfortable right now. Really keeping Boren off base. That left leg just sneaky, just comes up out of nowhere as Boren's trying to put some pressure on to close this 4-point lead. Good double kick, doesn't quite connect as he doesn't turn it all the way over. Into the second round, 13-9, David Wrights. Coach Gale happy with that performance. He shows a little bit of spunk over there. Glad to see it. Coach Gale's had himself a day. He's been up on stage now. This is the second time. He's really has some good young upcoming players. I know him well. He wears multiple hats for USA Taekwondo. For sure, he was one of the coaches at our athlete development camp, helping develop athletes, and then turns around and joins us in the final ring. So you got to give him a lot of credit. Shane Merrim again, Definitely a newcomer to the finals, but not a newcomer to the sport. I've seen him, I know him. Solid guy, solid coach. I won't be surprised if we see him time and time again here in the finals of our national championships. Round 3, men's featherweight, under 68 kilograms. David Wright's 13, Daniel Boran 9. Let's watch it play out here. Good pressure by Boran as he's gonna try to go on the attack early and often here in the 3rd round. Both players cover nicely. Good idea on the spin. Another good, and good attacking by Boran. He hasn't connected, but he's making his presence felt, and that's what he's gonna feel. He connects, and then Wrights goes down. He goes down. He's injured. 14-11, but he's injured. Let's see, it looks like it could be major, so we're gonna check this. Elva Adams, our referee, calls times. Miss Adams all over it. The medical staff right there to check on Wrights. Trish Beargrounds and Barry Sitchell's medical staff all over the place here at USA Taekwondo, making sure that all the athletes are safe. They do a wonderful job. And of course, he's just Johnny on the spot, our medical staff here. So Wright's checked over. He seems to be okay. Took his deduction. He's back on his feet with a 3-point lead. He's going to come down to probably the last 30 seconds or so as both fighters active, but showing a little fatigue here, I can tell, for Wrights. Oh, great turn. He gets the side kick on the turn. He connects to the backside of the chest protector, Wrights does, as Boran tries to do the back kick. But I actually like Boran's strategy. I like that. I like him turning. I think if Wrights doesn't keep his leg tight enough, he's going to get that turn that turn back kick. That's going to be worth 3 points for him. Wrights with a 5-point lead. Covering nicely. Great covering by Wrights. Took that onslaught of about 7 kicks. None of them broke through. Not only that, he earned himself another point with a deduction by Boran, as Boran grabbed him to try to make more action. 17-11 now, 30 seconds left. I thought it might be interesting these last 30 seconds, and it's gonna be. Wrights will get a deduction as his arm moved past him for a hold, past Boran. So 5-point lead, 25 seconds left. Boran pressing the attack. Wrights trying to, great idea with a spin kick to the head. Wrights receives, interesting enough, a 2-point body kick came up for Wrights, so that's interesting as Wrights received a head kick. So I'll try to keep up with the action as it's moving quick here. With just a few seconds left, a 4-point lead. Wrights is gonna move, he's got 3, he makes a great idea. A defensive cut, knocks Boran down, receives 2 points, he'll receive a bonus point for the knockdown. And that's effectively gonna end this match unless we see a knockout. It does. David Wright, Michigan all over the place here in Detroit, cheering loudly for Mr. Wright. Coach Gale ecstatic as he receives his national championship by David Wright in the men's featherweight division. Congratulate Daniel Boran and Shane Merrim on a silver medal. It's David Wright's day. We're gonna grab him, we're gonna get him for an interview. We're gonna get Coach Gale for an interview as we set up our next final. Wonderful job by both players here. 2 newcomers to the featherweight division, and it didn't disappoint with David Wright's 22-15 over Daniel Boran. We'll be right back with another interview for you. We're gonna keep the finals going here at Ring 17 of the 2017 U.S. National Championships. We're back. We're here at Ring 17. I'm here with our winner, our national champion in the under 68 kilogram category. It's David Wright. And tell me if I said it right. Is it Wrights or Reeds?
That's correct, sir.
Right. Hey, David, congratulations. A magnificent performance. I watched you all day long.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, you were amazing. I want to talk a little bit about the final because it was awesome. Look, early, quick head kicks. What'd you see? Was Was he getting in too tight? Tell me kind of what you were seeing and how you're feeling those.
Trying to keep the pressure on me, but you know, working that front leg, just trying to keep him off. And you know what? Good eyes. I mean, that helps a lot. You know, when kicks are coming at your face, you gotta be able to react pretty fast.
No question. You were acting just fine. I saw that for sure. Let me ask you about this is your first national championship. You've won it before, yes or no?
No, not in the senior division.
Yeah,
no,
that's fantastic, right? So congrats on that.
Thank you.
Talk a little bit about your coach and your preparation you had with your coach, because I know him well, clearly, but talk about your preparation with him. He's such solid. He's had a great day today, so talk a little about your coach and your preparation.
I'm fortunate enough to have Coach Russ Gale out of Michigan to work with. We're working with him for about 4 years now, and this has always been the goal, was national championship, but it all came together, and it's been a long time coming. It was pretty exciting. Anywhere from 2-a-day trainings, you know, and I want to quit in training, but you know, this is what we train for, and it paid off, and I mean, I couldn't be happier. So
yeah, well, we're happy for you as well, as I know you personally, so I'm very, very happy for you. I'm very happy for your coach. David, on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I just want to say congratulations again on your under 68 kilogram national championship, and good luck at the national team trials.
Thanks, sir. Appreciate
it. You're welcome. We're going to bring in his coach. I'm going to give him a big hug first because he deserves it. He deserves it. An amazing day for Coach Gale. I've been talking about him all day because it's just fantastic. Congratulations on David. I want some raw emotion. How you feeling right now?
I'm pretty much on a cloud right now. Thanks, Jason.
Yeah, emotional for sure. I want to talk about. We're going to talk loudly. We're going to talk in each other's ear because the PA here is so loud. We here at our national championships. Talk about what you saw, because the axe kicks clearly were working on Daniel Bourne. Do you know that player well? Have you seen him before, or was it just some scouting here today?
We've fought him before, and we've had success against him in the past. So, you know, we know he's going to come along with that axe, so we just keep the head back and try to kick under it or cancel it. You know, but yeah, we saw him fighting today, and we fought against him before, so we knew we were gonna, at the very least, be in a position to win.
Yeah, I find it interesting. That David may be the most traditional player that has won a national championship today. Double kicking, Potachuggy, right? Potachuggy scored early, right?
Yeah.
You know, great ring management movement, not just picking up the front leg.
Right.
That's his style, right?
Yeah, that's exactly what we're trying to do. Just keep things very simple. You know, he's got a good turn, but he was turning around the corner on him, making that turn a little bit difficult for David. So, you know, between rounds 2 and 3, I asked him just lay off the turn and keep it simple, stick to the front leg, cut him in the center, and hit that Potachuggy. He got a really nice left leg right to the jaw there in that second round. That, you know, I was hoping we could get another one of those in there, but it wasn't necessary as it turns out.
No, it wasn't. As a stinger, I felt it over here. It was pretty close to me. Russ, lastly, you've had national champions before, but this guy's kind of special because I've seen him come up. He's been knocking on the door. What do you do now to get him on a national team at the national team trials? What's the next step? How are you going to get him there?
Yeah, that's the biggest step and the hardest step. I mean, for crying out loud, that featherweight division is stacked. I mean, you got Josh Liu, Jacob Grace, you know, you got TJ in there. I mean, it's just, we're going to have to get to work and start over, really. You know, I mean, he had a great day. The whole team had a great day. And now it's time to get to the gym and just start to just hammer down the details so that we can have some success.
Yeah, you're right. No question. I want to touch back on that. Your team had a magnificent day, and it's a tribute to your coaching, your competitors, your players. So, one, I want to congratulate you again on your player. Two, I know that's going to be a tough featherweight division, but enjoy this tonight because David Wright was amazing. Yeah. Lastly, we're going to get him to finish this fight with me, if you will.
Oh, sure.
Because when we have a national championship coach that'll stick and stay with us and do it, we're going to beg him to do it. So congrats again. We're going to jump right in because we already got action going. And we already got red on the scoring. We've got Carly Berger in the blue out of California. We've got Devin Lewis in the red out of the world-class athlete program there in Colorado. Devin with the 7-0 lead. Well, I'm going to slide Russ a little closer to me so we can get a little closer to the action to help you guys out.
Well, Jason, this WCAP team has had a great day. I mean, Dave Bartlett has done a fantastic job getting his players ready. We had to fight Charlie Bissett in the semifinals, and my bantamweight was fighting out of his mind today, and he just got handled by Charlie. I mean, it was you know, it was a great day for Alex, but wow, this WCAP team is really getting it done.
Yeah, no question, no question. Alex Covert, is that who we're talking about? Yeah, he was in the semis, correct?
He was,
We didn't get to see a lot of that. Russ, talk a little bit about, you know, as these players go, we'll talk a little bit about the coaches. I'm not super familiar. I think it's Dominic Hillman, if I'm not mistaken, coaching Carly Berger.
I believe it is.
I've coached Carly on a national team before. There in in Mexico, as she's been on our team before as an alternate that stepped into the role. So on the other side, Devin Lewis, coached by Arlene Lemus originally, now coached by in the world class. Talk a little bit about the coach Bartlett. You talked a little bit about him earlier, but give us some of his strengths that you like so much about him.
Oh, but the thing about Dave is I traveled with him to Lake Placid. We did a trip over there and went to the OTC there, and I got to know Dave a little bit better. And he's just got such a great, straightforward, hard-fighting mentality with his team, and he doesn't accept anything better than, or anything less than 100% from all of them. You know, and that's apparent today. These guys have been training hard, and you know, they're training in Colorado and at that higher elevation, always training hard and fighting hard. I mean, and again, like I said, it's coming to fruition here.
Yeah, I did. I know Devin well, as I've coached her on national team too for a World Cup, and I'll tell you what. Bartlett's added a little something to her game because I know her front leg's good, and Coach Lemus is so solid with the front leg. But that right leg, Potachek, your defensive roundhouse kick she just hit, that had David Bartlett.
Oh, that's all Bartlett. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean, he comes from a hardcore fighting style himself, you know, so he's going to translate that into his athletes.
Yeah, both coaches kind of moving their players to reminding them, hey, you got to get that guard in tight. And Devin's guard has just been a little bit better so far. Her defense is a little better. Carly Berger, though, new to this finals, but not new to medaling here. She's been on the podium many a time. Lewis with a sneaky over-the-shoulder head kick. I wasn't sure it contacted Russ. Guess what? It did, and it's 12-1, Devin Lewis. So kind of taking control here, if you will, in the second round. Devin Lewis with a 12-1 lead over Carly Berger.
It just speaks to how good this girl really is, you know, because Carly's been winning very well today. And now she's just getting handled 12-1 right now.
Yeah, you're right, you're right.
She's gonna have to start pulling some stuff out here late in the second round if she wants to have a chance in this fight.
Yeah, it's interesting because Carly had an early, like first round match, so tough for her. She got through it, and from there just got better and better. You know, I really impressed with her tenacity. Seems always calm though, always composed in the ring. Doesn't get too high or too low. Love that about Carly Berger for sure. Good action there. Both players pretty content to use their front legs and just kind of jab with it, just kind of probe with a little bit, and that's going to end the round with a 12-1 lead for Devin Lewis.
You know, I think Devin's going to come out and I think she's actually going to turn it up a notch. I mean, from what I've seen from the WCAP team today, they haven't turned it down at all to hold a lead. They've just been going for more.
No, you're right. Yeah, they've been good. There's no question they've been good. Carly Berger at one time was with Fred Estrada there in California. I think Fred's coaching other national teams, other countries. So shout out to Fred if he's listening. We know where she came from. Hillman doing an excellent job for the UC Davis team. Former athlete from Estrada. So familiar with the players, familiar with the coaches. We want to give you the background here at Ring 17. So you guys are following along, right along with us. Thanks for joining us here at the U.S. National Championship. We're in the third round. This is our women's featherweight final. They're under 57 kilograms.
Yeah, she's just going for it, man. She's still looking for that shot over that shoulder.
Berger's definitely gonna, another inside right leg by Devin Lewis to take it up to 14-1. Looking sharp with the right leg inside. Again, I'm Jason Foos. Joining with me is Russ Gale. Russ just coming off a national championship, so he's gonna stick around with us for a little while. He's high on this, so probably high on euphoria here with your guy winning.
Yeah,
but,
there's no doubt.
But I'll tell you this, both these girls have been so solid from the get-go.
Oh, Berger gets a nice one right there.
She does, and unfortunately, she slipped afterwards.
Yeah.
But the first time she kind of penetrated that with a good defense. Hillman asking her to attack. Berger accepting instruction and moving forward.
Nice punch. That's a beautiful punch.
Good. They didn't score it, but you and I both liked it. Yeah, we did. We liked it a lot. just 40 seconds or so left in the third round. The wheel's definitely not coming off further yet, but she scores. There we go. So she's definitely not gonna let this go quietly.
She's gonna make a fight out of it for sure.
It's good to see.
But that's why she's been on national team before. Because
yeah, exactly.
She has that kind of character.
Good skill, good strategy, good character. All of those things come. She's not gonna let Devin Lewis just sit back and have it. Very impressive, Devin Lewis right now. Her defense has been solid. Good ring management, good movement for sure. Not taking deductions though. Fantastic.
No, both these girls are controlling the gum jumps pretty well.
Yeah, one of the lower, great point, Russ. One of the lowest deducted matches. Devin Lewis becomes our U.S. national champion in women's featherweight category. So congratulations to her. She'll have to contend with Ara White, who is over in Korea right now, competing for our national team and at the Korea Open for her. So Ara's gonna have some challenges with these two ladies for sure.
Oh, there's no doubt.
Congratulations to Carly Berger and Dominic Hillman on a great day today. Silver medal, nothing to be ashamed of for sure. We're gonna grab Devin Lewis for an interview, grab her coach, David Bartlett. I wanna thank Russ Gale for not just joining me for an interview after winning, but sticking around for that match. Russ, thanks so much.
Oh, thank you, Jason. I really appreciate it.
We'll be right back here at Ring 17 live at the U.S. National Championships, Detroit, Michigan. As we're setting up for this next final in the women's flyweight category, I'm fortunate enough to be joined by our national championship in the men's lightweight category, Jared Reed. First, Jared, congratulations on your national championship.
Thank you so much.
How many you put it super close? Everybody wants super loud in here group as we have a lot of fans. We have a loud PA. Jared, I want to talk you through a little bit, talk me through the day because I watched you early. Did you have a quick knockout?
I did, yeah. So I don't like to boast about, these things, but I felt very happy about my knockout. It happened the first kick of the match, and that was good for me because I was able to essentially move on to the next match without really even having a match. So I didn't have to worry about injuries. I didn't have to worry about getting tired or things like that. So that was really awesome.
Well, it clearly shortened the day for you and him, to be honest. But talk to me about, because I watched a few other matches, but talk to me about the final. We'll talk about that final momentarily. We're going to let the PA system do its thing here, talk about this final, and then Jared and I will continue momentarily. Back here with Jared Reed, our national champion in the men's lightweight division. Jared, talk about that final match, because you got him often with the head kicks and then turned up the heat, but was there something you saw that you could just know you were going to be able to hit him with a skip axe?
Yeah, so it started with the mentality. The last few competitions I've tried to work on changing my mental, and walking into this final match, I didn't know what to expect, to be honest, but I knew if I had my mentality there and it was good, that I knew inside I would win. So I kept the pressure, I tried to avoid holding my leg up for more than 3 seconds, avoiding these penalties, and I believe it proved true. And I knew if I kept the pressure and every hit was hard, every movement was fast, that it would be an easy road ahead for me.
Well, it was an easy road, but I tell you, that's a good player on the other side.
Yeah.
He won more close matches throughout the day to get to you. So I thought maybe it might be his day, but...
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, I really did, watching him match after match, but at the end of the day, you came in and you showed him why you've been an elite player on national teams, collegiate teams. So you showed that. So I want to say on behalf of USA Taekwondo, Jared, congratulations on your national championship. I also want to say good luck at the team trials.
Thank you.
And lastly, I thoroughly enjoy watching you fight. One of my favorite fighters, people.
Thank you
so
so much.
Active. He's so aggressive, but he's so humble. So again,
Thank you so much,
congratulations,
sir.
Jared. Fantastic
Thank
job.
you.
We're going to bring in Jared's coach of the day, Melanie Moras. So, Melanie, I'm going to have you join us. Congratulations on Jared's national championship.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just want to talk a little bit about your preparation with him because I know he went from another place to you. So talk about how that transition worked out for you guys.
Well, it has transitioned for the period of 2 years. He still has the coach, you know, his coach, and then he comes trains with us, and he's, you know, a big part of our team, and in charge of training our kids too, our younger kids too. So he has a big responsibility of that as well. So.
Well, it's in good hands. Well, I've known Jared for a long time. He's such a solid kid. Talk a little bit about that, the preparation you and Jared did and his teammates just to get him here. A couple times a week, all 5 days, 7 days. Give me a little prep time with Jared.
Like preparation, I think it was more like 4 or 5 times per week, like solid times that it was just national team kids training. So besides like regular extra workouts, but like the kids that were coming to train here is like 4 or 5 times per week.
Well, it showed for sure. Coach, congratulations on national championship with Jared Reed. Congratulations to you. I've known you for a long time. So deserving, so congrats. And good luck at team trials.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, you're welcome. Back to action here, we're going. I see it behind me, I know you see it as well. I'm gonna get to the exact sheet. I know I've got Monique Rodriguez in the blue. I got Chloe Towns in the red. They're both solid players. This is a women's flyweight category. Monique, been in this position before. Chloe Towns, a junior team member that has now stepped into the senior ranks and making her presence felt. And made that punch felt too by Rodriguez. Didn't get the point, but definitely got her attention with that punch. Coach Vargas coaching Chloe Towns in the red. Coach Rodriguez coaching his niece, if I'm not mistaken, coaching for the blue player. Good movement. Monique Rodriguez, one of the most active fighters, moving her feet. She always moving. Not the tallest player. In fact, maybe one of the shortest players in the division, but uses the ring to her advantage. I joked with her before, I like how you visit every quadrant of the ring. You see every inch of it, but it's her style and it works well for her. I love that about it. On the other side, Chloe Towns, one of the longer players, great front leg. I watched her at the junior level make the junior world team. So impressed with her ability to score with the front leg, never get too high or too low all through the day today. So very impressive, both these young ladies. We're gonna watch them as Rodriguez holds on to a slim 5-3 lead in the second round of the women's flyweight final. Oh, both players scoring nicely. Beautiful scoring there. One outside axe kick by Rodriguez, one roundhouse kick by Towns, and we've got the same 2-point lead for Rodriguez yet earlier. Good defensive cut. Coach cheers for it. The points don't come up for it, but I like that idea by Rodriguez. Towns flipping her front leg to the head, showing great flexibility there, and a nice follow with the right leg after shooting the left leg high. Good jamming by Rodriguez. She's smart with that jam. Again, not the tallest player. She's gonna have to use that inside well. And an deduction given to the player in red, Chloe Towns, as she got called for holding. Rodriguez doing a great job of moving, and Towns doing a really good job of trying to cut off the ring, keeping her in there, lifting her leg, and throws out a nice back kick. Doesn't quite score. All kinds of numbers are going up on the board, though, for both players. So they're definitely making contact, just not enough, not hard enough, not clean enough. Rodriguez keeping her lead at 3 points, been 2, been 3, not much more than that. Towns close. She gets a deduction for falling as she tried the outside crescent kick, got hung up on the shoulder, couldn't keep her balance, and that takes the lead to 10-6 in favor of Monique Rodriguez. Great movement by Rodriguez. Great axe kick. We want the front leg axe kick. And the outside axe kick. Comes in, hits it, gets a deduction for grabbing. They don't remove the points. Now they do remove the points, but there you go. So teamwork by the referees get to the bottom of that. They did the deduction for holding. They noticed that she received the 3 points while she was holding. Therefore, they're removed, and the score stays 10-7 for Monique Rodriguez. Oh, another left leg. She does receive it this time as she takes that left leg way over the arm of Chloe Towns. All day long, that left leg coming over the top. Vargas giving a ton of instruction over there to Towns, so that'll be interesting to see if it works out, because he was in-depth conversation. On the other side, Uncle Rodriguez giving instruction there as Rafael Rodriguez giving instructions to Monique. Just was being very, very simple. Hey, stay simple. We want bid movement. We want nice jamming. We want your leg up, and we want you to finish that left leg off high. Good covering by Rodriguez. Nice hands tight. She's going to have to fend off oh, great inside roundhouse kick. Great inside roundhouse kick by Monique Rodriguez with her left leg. That's an interesting call because Rodriguez fell down and the other player received a deduction for grabbing, so a little bit confused by that. Neither coach complained, so they must have felt like it was okay. And another deduction for Chloe Towns, so let's push it up to 10. She looks a little confused as what the deductions are coming for. But that new rule really befuddling our players here in the U.S. They'll get to the bottom of it. They always do. Good coaching. That should be a deduction for Rodriguez. It is. Their arms were clearly past Chloe Towns. Good. I beg your pardon, my boy. I'm losing my voice here. I feel like it's going down on you. But we've been here for several days giving you some live updates and live streaming. Great action here on our premier court, Ring 17. It's up on a stage. All spectators watching. Got a lot of people here watching our competition. Great idea. Chloe Towns with a great left leg turn. Almost connected. She'll lose a point for that. I don't have any problem with that because that could have been an easy 3 points for sure. That's a solid, nice, educated guess on how to get to those points. Rodriguez keeping a 9-point lead. She's going to receive a deduction for moving her arms across. Got to be careful with that. That makes it an 8-point lead. Just over a minute left in a women's flyweight final. Monique Rodriguez in the blue. Chloe Towns in the red. Monique hailing from Florida. Chloe Towns out of California. A nice cut kick to keep her away. Good action. Good action. Oh, Towns scores a head kick. And another, almost another. This is getting very interesting now. 35 seconds left, and Monique Rodriguez only has a 2-point lead. I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna watch the act. Oh, great shot by Rodriguez. Trying to score. Trying to fend off the player, Towns. Gotta be careful, as Towns is very flexible. Both athletes working hard. 20 seconds left. One of our best finals of the day. Chloe Towns ties it up with a body roundhouse kick. Monique Rodriguez gets another to take back up to a point lead. Nice punch, moving solidly, slips and falls. Both players are down. Rodriguez, the blue player, receives a deduction, but no deduction for the red player, interesting enough. An axe kick, a front leg axe kick. Fending off to Towns. Oh, Towns scores! Towns scores late. Towns scores late. Towns scores with no time on the clock to score to win the game in the last second. Rodriguez thought she'd won the game. Looks over at the score, didn't know that kick connected. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Coach Rafael Rodriguez really letting her have it. That punch. She should have not been there, and I understand where he's coming from there. He thought he had it. Vargas player receives the last second roundhouse kick to win the game 21-20. And our most exciting match of the day. Congratulations on Monique Rodriguez on her silver medal. And of course, Chloe Towns on the gold medal. Impressive, impressive for sure. We're gonna take a break here at Ring 17, live at the National Championships here in Detroit, Michigan. We'll come back with our winner, Chloe Towns. Look there, that's up to you. Like if you glance back there, that's up to you guys. But more than anything else, I'm just asking you guys questions. I'll talk to her, and then I'll actually bring you in and you switch places, okay?
Yes, sir.
All right, so we'll switch places. Good, we're live here at the U.S. National Championships. We're standing in Ring 17. We've been commentating for you all day long, so we want to definitely give you some information about what just happened. We're in our last final of the day. tightest match we've had all day in the women's flyweight final. We have our winner here, Chloe Towns. First, congratulations, Chloe, on a wonderful match. Yeah, I want you to talk me through the last, I don't know, 15 seconds, because she had a 10-point lead and it looked like it was insurmountable. What happened there?
Well, you know, sir, in my opinion, if you're going to lose, you're either going to lose by 1, by 20, it doesn't matter. So I went with the attitude of may as well give it my best. I had nothing else to win or lose. I was coming in as the underdog. I figured may as well fight hard, and I knew my coach would have killed me if I lost it. So.
we didn't feel like you were coming in as an underdog because we know how good you are. Like a couple seconds left. I know that the score was, she had a 2-point lead right here in this corner here. You scored to tie it up. I'm not sure they saw it. She goes up at a point, then you score again. So talk me through that last. Did you know that you'd hit the roundhouse kick with about a second left?
And honestly, sir, I knew it connected, but I didn't know it scored, so I was just as surprised when I saw the score. But it was just kind of an awe moment for me, sir.
Good. Lastly, I know it took a lot of preparation to get here. This is your first senior level national championship. Talk about the preparation time with your coach, Coach Vargas, on how it took to get you here.
We actually did a 3-week training camp. The first week was in Mexico. We trained with the Mexican national team. Then we came back to the States and did a rigorous 2-week training camp with our entire team, training 2-3 times a day, 2-hour, 3-hour sessions till the early morning, wee hours of the night, just to make sure that we had everything, all of our T's crossed, our I's dotted, everything to the best we could have it, sir.
Clearly it worked. So on behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate you on not just a national championship, but the most exciting fight of the whole day. So congratulations, Coach. Chloe, we're going to switch places. Coach Vargas is going to bring you in. Congratulations. That was an amazing day, right? Talk me through your emotions going through that, maybe the last 30 seconds of that last round.
Absolutely, just like what she said, you know, we just want to go, go for broke, right? We have nothing to lose. Whether we lose by a point or by 10 points, we just have to do our thing. We just have to keep going until we get some result that we wanted.
Well, you got the result for sure. Talk a little about this player. I know she was a junior team player, special for sure, but talk to me a little bit about like what makes her this good.
Okay, so one thing interesting about what she was saying, that she's coming in as an underdog, is because after the World Championships, after last year, she's actually supposed to be done in her competition career, because it's either she stays here in California or move to the East Coast to study for college.
Sure.
And so basically what happened is this, that this is her first competition this year.
Wow.
She qualified in Atlanta by default. And so right until she got accepted at UCLA is when she decided, sir, I want to continue on with my Taekwondo competition career. I want to go and shoot for the Olympics. And so here we are. This is her first competition, literally, for this year.
Well, that's impressive. Hey, we're glad you're staying, Chloe. Coach, we're glad you kept her in the sport because we love to have her here at USA Taekwondo. On behalf of USA Taekwondo, I want to congratulate you both on your U.S. National Championship. Good luck at the trials. We appreciate you being here. Thanks for the interview. Congratulations, guys.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Thank you, sir.
I'm here with Devin Lewis, our featherweight women's national champion. First, Devin, congratulations on your national championship.
Thank you, sir.
I want to talk about the final fight and your preparation throughout the day, because I know you had a lot of matches. Talk us through how many matches and a little bit about that final fight that you liked, that worked well for you.
I only had 2 fights today. Started off with the bye first. Then, I won my second fight pretty convincingly. Then my semi-fight bowed out, and then final fight.
Yeah, and you know, we talked about that earlier on the live stream, that you can have people bow out in the semis and still go to trials. Maybe injury, maybe a strategic thing, but that's not really you. I've seen you fight and you continue to fight. So with the thought process, you're going to the finals no matter what when you hit semis?
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah, no question. How about the final? Third round, looked like you had a lead, there's no question, but you really turned it on. What was the thought process from you and Coach Bartlett to, you know, just feel for it, or just did you have a plan, hey, we're just going to attack, go for some face shots and finish this off?
Our original plan was to start off with cut and just slam her with cut, and then follow up to the face. And then third round, we were kind of like, let's spin a little bit, try out a few things, because I had a big lead, so.
No question, you did. No, the strategy was excellent. Your day was excellent. You know, congratulations, you. We want to first wish you good luck at team trials. We had a little talk about that. So I hope you have much better luck at team trials. Make our national team. Congratulations again, Devin. Coach, I'm going to bring you in. Coach David Bartlett here with us with this national championship athlete, Devin Lewis. Which first I want to ask you a little bit about your World Cup athlete program. It's an Army program, but a lot of people don't know a lot about it. So if you would kind of give us an insight on to that program and what it takes for you to run that.
Okay. Well, we're the world-class athlete program based out of Fort Carson, Colorado. That's in Colorado Springs, about 8 miles away from the Olympic Training Center. And it's a program put together for soldier athletes who are inspiring to make a world championship and an Olympic team. If you show and can meet the criteria to meet the entry standards for our program, they can apply and they can be a full-time soldier training full-time towards that Olympic dream.
Yeah, it's what our country needs, an amazing program and a great coach as well. Now I want to bring up a couple things that myself and my partner were out there. We know Devin has a good front leg. I've seen it. I've coached her World Cup. We know how well she can do that. It's so amazing. But that right leg was big. It looked like David Bartlett style Patachuggi. I'm going to be honest. Like, is that something you guys have been working on a lot with her? I've seen her do it some, but I've never seen it like that.
We're always going to be biased to the heavy, traditional, old style Patachuggi. But it was there, and if it's there, she's going to take it. And if we don't get awarded the points, then we have to adapt from that point. But if it's there and we get the points, we're going to keep getting it.
She hit it. She hit it early. She hit it often. Very impressive for sure for both David Bartlett and Devin Lewis. So this is our last interview of the night. So this is our little wrap up for you guys right now, if you will. So we're still live here at Ring 17. I want to remind everybody tomorrow that these guys hopefully are going to stick around and watch the little competition, because we have the heavier weight men, we have the lighter weight girls in the world-class divisions. We're going to move on. We have some heavier girls as well. We've got a bunch of them. So please stick and stay. Come back and see us tomorrow on our live stream. We'll be here to take you through the finals, hopefully even some semifinals as well. See you guys tomorrow, day number 106. Just day 6 at the 2017 U.S. National Championships, Detroit, Michigan.